Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. So it's Multan Sultans versus Islamabad United, and we're going to go into it. So Shah Masood is in fantastic form. We're going to go through the lineups, and of course, we'll have the score up as well, scorecard. So we're going to have live commentary as well from myself because that's what everyone wants is me doing the commentary for it whilst we watch along as well. Islamabad United, it seems like this is a very important match. They win this, and obviously they'll be in a pretty good position. Multan haven't lost a match so far, so they are looking very strong. They've won 3 out of 3. Mohammad Rizwan's looked in scintillating form. After his first 2 matches, he scored back-to-back big scores, and then in the third match went for a duck, ironically. But Islamabad United got an interesting little pink kit going on. There's been some very interesting changes in kit. Obviously, the very bright pink of Islamabad, and then also Lahore's away kit is red and black. I'm not a massive fan of that one, to be fair. But either way, some interesting and some very exciting matches already played. If we go into then the lineup, so for Multan, they've got Shah Masood opening up with Mohammad Rizwan. They've actually opted to field first, by the way. Sahed Maqsood at 3, obviously the big hitting middle order batsman. Riley Russo at 4, the former South African international. So exciting. Crystal Shah at 5, who's been really good with bat, ball, and in the field. Tim David, who I thought was really good for Lahore last year, and I'm a Lahore supporter. I would have liked us to have retained him, but we didn't. He's moved to Multan. David Willey, who's a very good find, I think, for Multan. He's at 7 as a bowling all-rounder. Anwar Ali is in there. Abbas Afridi. Imran Tahir, I mean, how effective is he as a leg spinner and a wrist spinner in these conditions? How long has he been doing this for? He's such a good bowler. And Roman Raiz, of course, has had a couple of cats for Pakistan, but didn't really kick on. In terms of Islamabad United, they've got a very strong batting lineup at the top. They've got Alex Hales, and they've also got Paul Sterling. And sorry, actually, Islamabad have elected to field, so it'll be Multan to open up. So that's interesting. Gregor says, backing Islamabad since Sterling is playing. I love Sterling. A lot of people, Greg, also, and I'm probably, I'm probably, I think, giving myself a bit too much credit. I've actually said that I bat a little bit like Paul Sterling. So if you see any of the clips, like the shorts that I posted of me batting, it might be more to do with my stature more than anything, more than my ability. But Paul Sterling is such a clean hitter of the ball, and he's so dangerous at the top. And with him and Alex Hales, if they get off to a good start, they can literally take the game away from you in the first 5, 6, 7 overs. For Ramanullah Gurbaz as well at 3, he's another really big hitter. So look, they have the potential to go huge at the top. If they lose early wickets, then obviously they'll be in a bit of trouble because Mubasir Khan at 4 is not super experienced. And they've also got Shadab Khan at 5, Asif Ali at 6, and Azam Khan. That's not terrible. I mean, Asif Ali's played so well in the T20 World Cup, but really you want Asif Ali coming in the back 5 of the innings, back 5 overs to come in and basically blast and finish off that innings. Azam Khan, I think you can see, but you might see Azam Khan potentially coming in before Asif Ali, depending on how many overs are gone. And then you've got Fahim Ashraf as the bowling all-rounder, Mohammad Wasim, very young and exciting young talent, Hassan Ali, who we know is a fantastic bowler for Pakistan, and Marchant Delanga, who is a very good overseas player from Netherlands, and he is someone who, I tell you what, he's got pace about him. So very much looking forward to this. And yeah, it should be a very good match for sure. We'll see how this one all pans out as well. I'm looking forward to seeing how. I'm just looking forward to seeing how this one goes. Can Islamabad put up a good fight against Multan? And I don't know is the real answer to that, because it's been very, very tough for anyone against Multan. Everyone seems to be getting absolutely pummeled, really, to say the least. So we'll see how it all goes. But so far, at the moment anyway, it's been very, very good. So we're also going to find out what's been going on in terms of Multan as well. They're going to have any type of, I don't know, they're going to have any type of slump in this, in this tournament. I mean, so far we haven't seen that, but it could happen. Of course, we know that, and that'll be interesting to see if it does happen as well. Let's see, Let's see. So, Islamabad, I think we'll go into this the underdogs, but they're not a bad side, as we've just had a look at, to be fair. And it'll be intriguing to see whether they're able to contest against what is at the moment a juggernaut that is Multan. So, top of the table and looking very strong at the moment as well. In terms of how this match is going to go, my prediction as well, I think it's hard to look away from Multan, to be honest with you. I think they're a very, very good side. The biggest thing I think that they will be looking at is the biggest thing they'll be looking at will be to see what goes on. So just awaiting the start here, Islamabad. will be fielding first. So we'll see Shah Masood and it will be Mohammad Rizwan to open up here, which will be extremely intriguing, to say the least. Looking forward to seeing how that all pans out for these guys. Of course, it will be Multan to set the total. Hopefully for them, it'll be a winning total. That's what they'll be looking to do anyway. Yeah, Shah Masood's been in great form, as has Mohammad Rizwan. So this will be a very interesting one. Hmm. Yeah, Islamabad giving a cap to, looks like Asif Ali. Interestingly, is it his 50th cap? I mean, Asif Ali's been in fantastic form, or well, was in fantastic form in the World Cup for Pakistan, obviously, in that run that we had to semi finals. So he will be crucial towards the back end of the innings when it comes to Islamabad's turn to bat. So we'll see how that all pans out as well. Well, there we go. Multan coming out to bat. They will open up here for us. Intriguing. Intriguing to say the least. 62% of you gone for Islamabad, by the way, interestingly. Liking that. So going against what I would say is probably the favourites in Multan. So we'll see. But as I said, for Islamabad, they have a couple of really big players. But for Multan, they've also got a couple of unbelievably big players for sure as well. So that will be interesting, no doubt. Yeah, we'll get the scoreboard up in a second once we've started. Shah Masood is starting us off here with Mohammad Rizwan. Islamabad in their pink attire, pink shirts and pink trousers, and Multan in their traditional kind of blue and green trousers with blue trousers with a green trim really down the side, and then a mixture of blue and green in the top, blue helmet. Mohammad Rizwan with a strike rate of 123, 51 matches played so far, best of 82 not out, scored over 1,000 runs in his PSL career. And donning, of course, that Gray Nichols bat, which we've seen him wave like a wand recently, winning T20 Player of the Year, Mohammad Rizwan, in the ICC awards as of late. So he is the informed T20 player in the world, and everyone knows that. It will be Hassanan to start us off, it looks like, and Shadab Khan, the captain here. So right arm fast medium. Nice haircut as well, Hassanani, looking very sharp. Liking that. Economy of only 7.36, which is okay. It's pretty good in the PSL so far. So yeah, Multan actually won the toss and elected to field is what they're saying. I thought it was Islamabad. And they've got that wrong. Oh dear. So it's Islamabad won the toss and elected to field. They put Multan for some reason in there. Anyway, we're going to start us off it, and it will be Hassanani to start off the proceedings. Yeah. Oh, hello. And that is down for 4 runs to start us off here. Very interesting start from Hassan Ali. I think that's a wide, isn't it? No, let's have a look. Let's have a look. No, he just flicked off his pads. Flicked off his pads, off his hip. It's a bad start from Hassan Ali, just straying onto the pads of Shah Masood, and he flicks it around the corner for 4. Great start for Multan. Great start from the reigning champions, Multan, of course, as well. Here you go, Hassan Ali. Yeah, well bowled, very straight this time, but well punched down the ground, straight to mid-off, and a quick single in between the wickets there. So 5 for no loss already here, Multan, after the first 2 deliveries, and a good start, a very good start from Multan here. Hassan Ali just not quite finding his line on that first delivery, and Shah Masood cashing in, and then straight away he's under pressure, gets it a bit straighter, and right into that block hole, but it's well played from Shah Massoud. He's in fantastic nick. Full face to the back, good timing, and a quick single there as well. So Islamabad just below Multan. They've only played 2 matches though, so they've only played 1 match. Wow. So they're the only team to only play 1 match, Islamabad. So played 1-1. So they beat Multan. That would definitely be a huge advantage because they then go on to win their next one, and they'll be, in a very good spot. So this is kind of the crunch match, you'd say. Oh, it's a good ball from Hassan Ali. Clips the pads of Mohammad Rizwan, trying to flick into the leg side. The umpire nods to say no after an appeal from Hassan Ali, and it looks like they will not go upstairs either. So no challenge as well, or no review even. 2 reviews for each side, of course, in this innings, and a good delivery from Hassan Ali, I think. I mean, got away with it maybe slightly. He's drifted onto the pads, but the length is good, which is why it troubles Mohammad Rizwan. Oh, that's a good ball again from Hassan Ali. This time, much better line, and finds the outside edge of Mohammad Rizwan, who edges down to third man. So that will only be a single. 6 for no loss of wicket here. And a very good delivery there from Hassan Ali. That's pretty much perfect. I mean, it's too full to go off the back foot. It's too short to drive, and the line as well, just on that 4-stump line. I mean, Mohammad Rizwan looking very awkward trying to play at that, but a good over so far from Multan. Yeah, well bowled again, better line and length from Hassan Ali again there. Back of a length and straight into the pads, into the forward defensive guard of Shah Massoud. So 6 for no loss, but 1 ball remaining. And if he manages to tidy up in this last ball and doesn't go for any runs, you'd imagine this is going to be quite a good over. 6 from it is not a bad over whatsoever. Goes for some runs though, and it could end up being a messy one for sure. There we go. Yeah, we're bowled. And yes, that will only be 6 from the over. It's another dot ball for Hassan Ali. And after a very bad start to the over, getting hit for 4 off that first delivery, he's finished off really nicely here. 6 for no loss. And we are going into the second over. Who will open up? Who will be the second opening bowler for Islamabad? Very interesting. Of course, Multan have that left-hand, right-hand combination of Shah Massoud and Mohammad Rizwan, and both in very good form. So it's good for them if they're able to rotate strike nicely, which I think they're both looking to do. Shah Massoud and Mohammad Rizwan, they're both very good, I think, between the wickets. They're looking to take those quick singles when they can. It then just means that as a bowler, you're having to adjust quite regularly, right? Your line and length. And that is definitely something that can put you off and also put you off your rhythm as a bowler. So I think that's a very, very good combination to have if you have 2 batsmen that are good at the top and you're able to have that combination in place. So it's 6 for no loss, a wicket for Hima Ashraf now to start us off in this second over. A very good start from, I would say, Islamabad, but that's a good run taken from Rizwan. It's a pretty good delivery from Hima Ashraf, back of a length, just on the 5th-stump line. Rizwan almost trying to kind of flat bat it on the front foot, but in the end, just opts for the single and just pushes it into the offside. Shah Massoud in his last match scored 88 off 58 deliveries against Quetta. A very, very good knock as well. You can see some big hits on the highlights. And he's a really, really solid striker of the ball when he's in form. Very underrated in the white ball format, I tell you that, or formats. He's a very good red ball player, but in the white ball format, especially ODIs, he's got a phenomenal record. And I'm surprised we haven't seen him play any matches for Pakistan in that format. But of course, they do have players such as, they've got players such as Imam al-Haq and Fakhar Zaman at the top who have also been phenomenal. Let me know if the scorecard's okay as well in terms of size. If you need me to put it bigger because you're struggling to see, let me know. That's a fantastic shot from Shah Massoud into, towards that boundary for 4. Very sweetly timed and struck from the Pakistani batsman. Let's have a look. Yeah, just drifting a little bit. To be honest with you, he's not really drifted onto the pads. It's just Shamasu's shifted across and then tucked it really, just flicked it into that cow corner region for four. Beautiful batting from Shamasu, and that's what you see, that's what you will see from someone who's in form when he's able to just tuck the ball through that mid off, so that mid on and cow corner region, and just punch it for four. That's when you know someone's in really good nick. And Shamasu 9 off 6 here. You can see he's looking in very good nick early doors here. It's not a bad over though from Fahim Ashraf so far, and here 5 off it. If you can finish off well here with a couple of dots and maybe just a single, I think anything less than 7 in the power play is a pretty good over if you are the fielding side. Of course, you want wickets, but you also are looking to be miserly as well. And you always feel that pressure does bring wickets, and it more often than not, it always does. Right, here we go. Yeah, short from Fahim Ashraf, and then just tucked into the offside towards backward point from Shamasu, but no run there. So very good from Fahim Ashraf. Good start. Yeah, deal saying here, backing Multan Sultans to win. Top wicket taker Imran Tahir to lead Multan to victory. Yeah, he'll be key, I think. Oh, very bold. That's looked like a slow ball there from Fahim Ashraf. Let's have a look. We're going to get the speed gun on that. We will not. Oh, man. What's the speed gun when you need it? That's 3 dot balls in a row. Interesting. Looking at my Stars 11 Fantasy League. And someone called Abdul Sattar is in front, top, doing very well. Well done to him. Whoever that is. He's doing the business. There you go. Fahim Ashraf running in. Last ball of the over. And again, very well bowled. Just cramping, really cramping Shah Masood there, to be honest with you. And eventually just chopping it straight to the man at point. Really impressive stuff from Fahim Ashraf. They're only 5 off that first over. So 11 for no loss of wicket. That's good. Obviously, no loss of wicket, but they'll feel like they need to start pushing on here, Multan, you'd imagine. It's been very good, though, you have to say, from both teams here. Just fiercely contested, that's for sure. And you can see both teams trying to figure each other out, figure out exactly what they need to do to get victory here. So we won't see, interestingly, Hassan Ali again. Well, not now anyway. It'll be Wasim Jr. Or Mohammad Wasim Jr. So Shadab Khan rotating his bowlers, trying to give the batsman a different challenge. Each of the first 3 overs here, which is quite an interesting tactic and not a bad one as well. If it pays, it can pay off for sure. Right, here we go. Running in. Yeah, we're bold, but just tucked in to third man from Mohammad Rizwan. He does that so well. Comes down and just opens the face of the bat there. And that will just be a single. Head-to-head in the PSL, 5 to Islamabad 4 in favour of Multan. So very close. Obviously, if Multan wins this, they will level up the head-to-head. Islamabad does, then it'll be 6-4. Obviously, they'll extend their winning streak or extend that lead in the head-to-head. Give Mohammad Wasim Jr. a good start on that first delivery. You can see he's just trying to tuck them up. Go back of a length and just make sure they don't have any width to work with. Yeah, they're again very tight. Shamasu flicking into the mid-wicket region. Very well fielded. I think it's from, I'm not sure who it is actually at mid-wicket, but very sharp. Running in there, diving forward, making sure that no single is on offer. You see Shamasu looking for the single, then stopping after seeing how sharp the fielder was to get to the ball there. Very sharp fielding. Very, very sharp fielding. More bold. Yeah, very good so far from Islamabad. They've been quite tight. Nothing too loose at all, to be honest with you. And that will have a big, big difference on how this power play goes if they continue to bowl like this. Mohammed Wasim Jr. running in again here. Only one of his first 2 deliveries. Yeah, that time back for length, but pulled into the leg side by Shah Masood to the sweeper at mid wicket. And he gets that in. So only a single there. So 2 of the first 4 deliveries. A very tight over so far here from Mohammed Wasim Jr. Set a nice field. He's bowling to it. And yeah, he's doing really, really well, to be honest with you. Very good start this over. Speeds pretty much around the 135k mark, which is not bad. It's not express, of course. It's just not gentle either, though. It's nippy enough that you can't be charged, I think. Again, yeah, very bold this time. Slightly fuller, but on that 4-stump line, and Mohammad Rizwan opens the face of the bat beautifully, just steers it towards third man for a single. So 3 off this over so far. A very good over for Islamabad. Multan will be thinking, can we get a boundary off this last ball in this over? Because at the moment, they're being tied down and it's not looking particularly good for them. Well, that's my oh, well, pulled into the leg side again from Shamsu. Oh, that's poor fielding. Oh, that's really poor fielding from the man. It's the man at deep mid wicket. And who is it? Oh, it's Hassan Ali. And it's gone straight through him. He's managed to get there quite nicely, but it's ended up going straight through the hands of Hassan Ali in the end. Very, very interesting. Very intriguing. Right, so far so good. Yeah, you can just see that very, very good start here from very good start, to be honest with you, from Islamabad. They're just tying them down. I mean, only 18 off the first 3 overs, going at 6 and over. Not really anything in it at all. Very impressive. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Just going to get my door. We'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Very good from it's Mohammad Rizwan there. Just tucked that away for 4. And to be fair to Fahim Ashraf, the first 2 balls are dot balls, but this one I think he's just gone in the same very similar area, hasn't he? And Mohammad Rizwan on the front foot has pulled that away to the mid wicket boundary. I mean, it's such an unorthodox shot. You don't see it from a lot of classical players, but he's not a classical player. He is that typical T20 player. He'll play across the line. He knows his shots, those. He really does. And he plays to his strengths, and that's one of them. That hoik really over mid wicket, but well timed for 4 from Mohammad Rizwan. 22 for no loss. Cut away this time. That's a beautiful shot from Mohammad Rizwan. That will be 4 again. So after a very good start to the over for Islamabad and Fahim Ashraf, back-to-back fours here. 8 off the over, only 2 deliveries remaining as well still. So 26 for no loss, and this over was looking like a very bad one for Multan. But 101 this time, cutting away past point. Beautiful timing. Abdullah says 2 seconds are up and I see no door. Very good. Very good, Abdullah. I've definitely missed your humor. Definitely missed your humor. Oh, man. How are we going to get more people in this chat, eh? Tough to crack the algorithm sometimes. Well, bowled from Fahim Ashraf, and it's just tucked into the offside there from the best T20 player in the world, according to the ICC right now. So, yeah, very, very good. It's a great start, to be honest with you, for Abdullah says, good to see you, Fazan. Congrats on covering the Australian Open. Job well done. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was a great tournament. I've got a couple of I'll probably have maybe 2 or 3 maximum videos left to do. Got collaboration later on today as well. I'm doing on it to finish it up. But yeah, it was a really good tournament. I obviously got some great numbers as well, and got to 2K subs, which alhamdulillah, is, I'm very, very, very grateful for. So I can't complain, to be honest with you. Very good slower ball from Fahim Ashraf there. So in the end, not a incredible over, but not a terrible one as well. So 26 for no loss. That's 8 off it. Those 2 boundaries could have been a lot worse for the men in pink, apparently. What do we think of the pink kit? It's very fluorescent. I would have said, would Watchalong be the magic word? I have absolutely no idea, Abdullah, because I mean, there's so much that goes sometimes into him. The algorithm is so random sometimes. Well bowl from Muhammad Wasim Jr. and flicked into the leg side from Masood. So that's a great start for Multan here. He's timing the ball so nicely, left-hander. Watchalong can be. It's not normally, though, for PSL. It's not normally, to be honest with you. Yeah, Watchalong's not normally the magic word. But you never know. Never know. Maybe it is. And I just don't know. Also, there's things like tags as well you got to put in, and hashtags, and they all kind of come together, which is interesting. And a 30 for no loss of wicket, so they're just not the fastest start from Multan here, but they're starting to pick up the pace, and the fact that they've managed to keep very solid at the start, no loss of wicket, is obviously going to be key if they carry on and they stay in here. Both Shah Masood and Mohammad Rizwan, they will cash in, and that's going to be very dangerous for Islamabad, that's for sure. They've also got some incredible batsmen of their own, no doubt, Islamabad, but they will have to be very, very careful about making sure that they're not chasing too much, because they chase too much, it can be a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, well flicked from Shah Masood, but straight to the man. So they brought fine leg up into the circle. So they've got a short fine leg in there straight to him. And they're just showing, what's this? The J Super Over. So some fans and stuff doing it. I think you just need to hit the stumps, I guess. And then you get, I think it's Junaid Jamshed clothing. Very nice. Very, very nice. Not bad, eh? Not bad at all. Oh, a bowled. And they're just wide of the outstretched bat of Shah Masood. So that will be a dot ball. Very, very good start here from Mohammad Wasim Jr. After that 4, he's been okay. Abdullah says, I've missed a couple of matches so far in the league, but what I've noticed was opening partnerships were huge. Not many wickets falling in the first 10 overs. Yeah. And I don't know whether that's because people are being a little bit too cautious in their field settings, also their bowling, and they're worried to go for runs. or whether it's just the fact that it's quite. Oh, Mohammed Rizwan's gone. He can't believe it as well. And guess how he's gone? It's because Shah Massoud's driven it down the ground and Mohammed Wasim Jr., he's flicked it onto the stumps. And Mohammed Rizwan was backing up and he's gone. What an unlucky way to get out. The worst way possible to get out. I'll tell you what, that is the worst way to get out. Let's have a look again. It's a full toss. Shah Massoud's driven it down the ground. And yeah, he's got a hand on it. And I mean, he's not meant to flick onto the stumps. He's tried to just stop it from going for a boundary, and it's deflected off his hand, hit the stumps, and Mohammed Rizwan kind of hits his pad in frustration. He has to go for 12. He was looking good whilst he was in. I mean, that's the most unlucky way you can get out, to be honest with you. Really, really unfortunate. So he walks back, and that's a big, big wicket. A very fortunate wicket for Multan, but they'll take it. Sorry for Islamabad, but they'll take it. They'll take it and they'll run because that could be a turning point in this match, that's for sure. Huge, huge moment. Hey, what he'll be in the locker room and just thinking, what the heck just happened? That's what we'll be thinking. He will not be happy whatsoever, just to say that's to say the least. I mean, to be fair, that he's gonna be happy at all. At all. Right, so oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It will be yes, Head Moxwood's come out at 3. We know how dangerous he can be. Big hitter is Head Moxwood, but he wouldn't have been wanting to come in this early. I think they would have been hoping for him to come in a bit later. Mohammed Rizwan, obviously, it's a very unfortunate way to get out, but a big wicket and had to go nonetheless. Well, bowled again from Mohammed Wasim Jr., and it's just mishit there from Shah Massoud down the ground this time. Just 4 off the over, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and a wicket. So great over in the end from Mohammed Wasim Jr. Very, very fortunate. He gives a thumbs up, but he didn't really know much about it, to be fair. He did well to obviously get something on it, but yeah, wasn't the best thing. Yeah, so very good start in the end now here for Islamabad, the first 5 overs. It looked like they were coming into their own until the past over, and then obviously that crucial wicket of 101. You just feel like it's advantage of Islamabad after that. They've got a lot of batting to come. They've got Tim David, they've got Riley Russo, Kushal Shah, David Willie can whack in as well, but you just never know. Faizan Khan says, hello, good morning. Good morning, Faizan. How you doing? Great to have you on. My namesake. Oh, well, flicked into the leg side from Seher Maksoud, but that will be no run straight to mid-wicket. And the thing is, probably unfortunately for Multan, before they had a pair which they would run those quick singles, but now with Mohammed Rizwan gone off that very unlucky dismissal, then don't really have someone who's going to run those quick singles with Shah Massoud, because Seher Maksoud is not someone who's going to go big and run quickly between the wickets. Abdullah says, as Fahim Ashraf runs in, a good bouncer there from Fahim Ashraf. Has he given it a wide? Oh, he has. Bit harsh. I'd like to see the replay on that. They've given a wide for head height. Abdullah says, I agree with the fluorescent pink jerseys. It looks like their jerseys were loaded into the washing machine with a Vanish stain remover, but instead of the detergent, they dropped the pink bottle. It really does. Fazan says, by the way, I watched a couple of your tennis watch-alongs. I think I'll get back into watching tennis. Your commentary was a lot more entertaining than what's on TV. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I try my best, man. I try my best. Well bowled. Good. Well, what a shot flicked into the deep square leg boundary, but they've got someone there as protection, so it'll just be a single. Paul Sterling, man, he's got a magnificent beard, has the Irish player, and of course, people comparing me to Paul Sterling in the chat. In my videos uploaded of me batting, I'm going to take that as a compliment and say that that's because of his batting ability and how well he times the ball. and his technique nothing to do with stature at all, I'm sure. 32 for one, 32 for one here of 5.2 overs. And Maksud is off the mark, 1 of 2 here for him. Maksud 18 off 18. Well bowled. Oh, is it well bowled though? It's not. It's a bit too straight. I thought he'd managed to just tuck up Shah Masood there for Himashra, but it actually was a little bit too straight, and Shah Masood is just cashing on anything that he can there. I mean, it's fuller length, and he just leans over it and flicks it wide of mid-on for 4. I mean, his timing is sublime there. What a shot. I mean, that is a shot of someone who is in phenomenal form. Just missed his line there, Himashra. It wasn't by much. The length was pretty good. Just lent over it so beautifully. Well, ball from Himashra. What a shot from Shah Masood. That will be 6, I think. Yes, it will. It's gone over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. Beautiful shot from the left-handed opener. And for Himashra's getting the treatment here. 4 and then 6. And already 10 off the over. No, it must be 11 off the over now. Yep. And a wide. So 12 off the over already. This will be a very, very big over. If they can get a couple more boundaries in this over, could be a decisive over. I mean, Islamabad had the shackles in the first 5 overs, 30 for 1 off the first 5. Only going at a runner ball, and then this over, they've exploded. Well, Shah Masood's exploded, that's for sure. Well, bowled, yeah, flicked in to the leg side from Shah Masood for a single. So Zaheer Maksud, I mean, Zaheer Maksud will probably, if it's in the slot, he will go after it. He really will. 43 for 1, 5.5 over. It's gone. So last ball of the over, 13 off it. They managed to get a boundary off this last over. Then they are laughing, Islamabad, to be fair. Laughing to the bank. Fazan says, thoughts on Liam Dawson coming in as Paul Stelling's replacement for Islamabad United. It's a weird selection, isn't it? I guess they might push Ramadan Gurubars to open because he can open, but then the batting suffers. Oh, a ball, but very tight line this time. Seb also cuts into the offside, so it will be the end of the over there. That's a very good over for Multan. 13 off it, if I'm not mistaken. 43 for 1 off 6. And now the momentum starting to shift back towards Multan, and a bit of chat there. Is there? Seb also not happy with something? Yeah, I think honestly, very strange decision in the sense that I'm not quite sure. It's not a like-for-like replacement, is it? But we'll see how that pans out. I guess, yeah, as I said, they'll have to push everyone up 1, and then Liam Dawson will slot in probably around, I mean, he'll probably slot in around 7, 8, right? That's where he'll slot in. He can bat, but he's not as good. He's obviously not going to open. That's just says Shah Masood definitely needs a chance again for Pakistan. Also, hello, Salam. How's everyone doing? Walaikum Assalam. Yeah, all good. And Shah Masood does, I mean, as I said, I think he needs a chance in the ODI format, to be honest with you. If you see his List A stats, I think we've gone over this before. And in fact, I've talked to Ashid about this. He's very, very good in that format, but he's never been given a chance, really, or many chances. And I think that's probably because Imam al-Haq, and Fakhar Zaman have got such great records in that format. They both average around 50. But I think you've got to find him somewhere, whether it's a T20 format or not. But the problem is that with Babar Rizwan opening, where do you play him? And I think that's been the big issue. Fakhar Zaman's getting runs as well. Where do you slot him in? It's impossible really to fit him in when the openers are doing so well. Good bowling from Delanga, and that's a single, is it? Yeah, it is a single. Shah Masood just managing to pick up a single. They're just showing the replay of that 6 in the previous over. It was a fantastic flick from Shah Masood. Just timing, really. Didn't swing through it hard. It was a pickup shot, really. Fazan says, hey, Ashad, how you feeling? Yeah. Liam Dawson's an interesting selection. Says, Ashad, Sterling is almost irreplaceable. So getting an all-round is not a bad shout. Good to hear feeling a bit better. Hope I'm good as well. Oh, short from Martin Delanga and flicked off the hips of Shah Maksud, or Zaheer Maksud, sorry, even. So it'll just be a single. So 2 singles to start off this over. I want to see how quickly Martin Delanga is bowling. So if they can show me that, that'll be great, because he is a bit of a speedster. is a Dutch player. Is he Dutch? He is Dutch, isn't he? He's Dutch. He played in the T20 World Cup as well. I'm pretty sure. I want to say he did. Also, get up the. Yeah, I think I missed a trick on with the algorithm with the stream somewhere along the lines, but that's all good. It is what it is. It's our first PSL stream of the tournament. It happens. It happens. 45 for 1 here off the first. Oh, that's a Yorker from De Lange. It's an in-swinging Yorker into Shah Massoud, and he manages to dig it out, actually for a single, punches it down to mid-off, actually. So, well navigated from the left hand. And as I said, he's in really good form. Don't think that he's not. He definitely is. 62% of you have gone for Islamabad, so backing the men in pink. Oh, that's, again, poor bowling. He might get away with it. Does he? No, he doesn't. This time, it's short on the hips of Maqsood, and Maqsood cashes in. He pulls away, and Fahim Ashraf almost gets there, almost gets round from fine leg, but doesn't manage to. So it's 4 runs for the big man at number 3. I see they're just a bit loose from Martin Delange. I think he actually tried to bowl cutter there. It was at his detriment because an off cutter looked like it. Off the surface, it just stuck in and actually went wide. Well, that leg stump. So it's good over so far now for Multan after a good start from the Dutch player. So that will be just a single, I think. Yeah, they won't come back for 2. Again, flicked into the leg side, but this time towards deep square leg. Yeah, a shake of the head from Martin Delange. That's it. They've got a race thing against the Osaka batteries. That's so funny. I love the little challenges they have with the fans. Great. 51 for 1. So far, 9 off this over. So it's been 8 off this over. So a very good over. They can just get a few more runs from it. They can pick up 1. Shah Massoud punches it down the ground. Mid-off gets across. It's just a single there. So 52 for 1 here off 7. Just going over 7 and over here. Multan, and with a lot of wickets in hand, you just feel like they're in a prime position to really explode towards the end. Oh, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? To be honest with you, it really would. Right. Yeah, a very good start as well, we have to say, from Islamabad in those first couple of overs. They're quite tight. They just didn't manage to pick up that wicket. Bit of fortune, of course, with the Mohammad Rizwan wicket. The way they just deflected off the hand of Mohammad Wasim Jr. onto the stumps, and he was backing up. It was the right thing to do from Mohammad Rizwan. Unfortunately, he's just really unfortunate in that dismissal. Hassan Ali actually opened up and managed to only go for 6 off the first over. We haven't seen him since. I'm assuming he will come back towards the end for 2. They might give him 1 during the middle overs if they need a wicket as well, I'd imagine. It'll be Shadab Khan actually to come on. This is a crucial period of play because with his wrist spin, they're always looking, and he's looking, I know, to pick up wickets whenever he's bowling. Yeah, just good length from Shadab, but drifting onto the pads. Flicked into the leg side by Shah Massoud, the left-hander. And that's just a single. Hasnani just with a fumble there, but doesn't. Just actually paddled around the corner. Almost swept around the corner really to 45. That first delivery. And he'll want the right-hander on strike, and he's got him on strike here now. So Maqsood to Shadab Khan. This is a matchup. We love talking about matchups, of course, in cricket nowadays. This is one. Oh, that's short from Shadab Khan, and then just cut into the offside from Maqsood. So a single. You won't be happy with that, Shadab, because he'll be thinking, I wanted to try and tie him down. I want the right-hander on strike. He just bowled a front of the hand, almost kind of leggy, not really giving a lot of flight, quicker through the front of the hand, but didn't manage to bowl that one as effectively as he'd like. Not really in rhythm yet. That's much better though. This time it's a googly from Shadab and a dot ball. Let's have a look. Yeah, there you go. Googly from Shadab Khan. Very good googly as well. And Shah Masood waiting to the last second, just prodding it away this time. Oh, fantastic shot from Shah Masood. That will be six. He gives himself room on the leg side, and he just pumps that down the ground over long off for six. It's a beautiful shot from the left-hander. He is in sublime form. He really is. And that is a fantastic shot and sign for Multan Sultans here. As I said, he wanted the right-hander on strike. This time tries to go into actually the legs and kind of cramp Shah Masood. Shah Masood says, no, you're not going to do that. He gives himself room and then pumps him down the ground. Beautiful shot, 82 meter six. This time a googly and cut away from Shah Masood, and they should run two here as a sweeper gets across. They will. So after a pretty good start from Shadab, it's now becoming a pretty expensive over, already 10 off it, and one ball remaining in the over. Fazan says, when it rains, it pours. Pakistan have gone from having problems finding openers to having too many to choose from. It's true. So let's hope the same comes true for our middle order. Yeah, very, very good point. Googly from Shadab and flicked into the leg side. They will get two, will they? Oh, a better throw. I tell you what, a better throw there. And they would not have been running two, or they wouldn't have completed the two. I think they would have been run out. But it's a poor throw, very poor throw. I think it's from Mubasser, number 4 batsman, and yeah, it's not great. 64 for 1 off 8. So now going at 8 and over, they're starting to pick up the pace here. Multan, and definitely in trouble here, Islamabad. If this carries on, it's going to be extremely tough. You just feel for you just feel it's going to be really tough for Islamabad to chase it. If they get a big total here, I'm not sure how easy it will be. Right. You see someone playing the bongos in the crowd. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, a bold. Oh, it's well bowled from Martin DeLange. He's appealing for an LBW. Don't think he's going to get it. It's leg buys. So, oh, they're going to review it. No, don't. Oh, they've reviewed it. Why have they reviewed that? I think that's going down leg side. Oh dear. Very intriguing. Very intriguing. The 64 for 1 here off 8 overs. It's a review here. Martin DeLange, he hasn't overstepped. He's really liking this one though. I'll tell you what, he's thinking that he's going to get this one. Let's have a look. I think it's way too high. Oh, actually, he's caught him on the back leg though, trying to pull away. So he's caught Saeed Maksud on the back leg trying to pull away. I think height will be the biggest issue here. I think it's in line. Let's have a look. We're going to look at DRS. He chats to Saeed Maksud. I love that. Having a chat about some bowler. A little chuckle as well. Ramnon Gurbaz as well talking. I love it actually. I love it when just a bit of friendly banter between the two. Obviously, both want to win. They're competitive, but they can take a moment to, just acknowledge that they're playing the game they love. Let's have a look. Oh, tell you what. So he's flicked his pocket. I think it might be umpire's call. It might just be clipping the top. Let's have a look. So it's in line. Let's have a look. Oh, it's umpire's call. I told you it'd be umpire's call. It's clipping the top of the stumps. Oh, he is going to go crazy. Martin DeLange, he's probably thinking, what the hell is going on? That is a shocker. He won't be happy about that at all. He really won't. Yeah, really, really close. Umpire's call. So if he'd given it, it would have been out. But in the end, it wasn't to be. So he's 65 for 1 here of 8.1 overs. Oh, that's a beauty. And this time it will be out, I think. That's a beauty of a Yorker. It's in swinging from Martin Lange. It completely traps the left-hander Sholmes, who's in fantastic form. He doesn't even bother reviewing it. It's caught him full on the pads. It's a beautiful delivery. It's really good from the Dutch bowler. And he walks off, doesn't even bother to review that. That is an unbelievable delivery. Let's have a look. Yeah, look at that. Just full and straight. It's fast. Catches him right in front there. Sholmes trying to flick him into the leg side. Should have just tried to block it out. And in the end, a very good delivery. Catches Sholmes without 43 of 30. It was a very good knock whilst he was in. He has to go. Marshall Langer gets him. LBW. Multan Sultans 54 for 2 now. Sorry, 65 for 2. Starting to hot up here. It's starting to get competitive. We're going to see how it all pans out. It looked like Multan were going to start to get away from Islamabad and start to get away from that stranglehold. But at the moment, after that wicket, very, very interesting, to say the least. All right, so intrigued to know actually as well how Riley Russo. Yep, Riley Russo coming on, coming out even to bat. Very experienced player. Played for South Africa on many occasions. On many an occasion. Here we go, 65 for 2. Oh, he's bowling quick. You can see he's got a tail up. Martin de Lange this time punched into the offside from Russo. So he gets off the mark and a little tap on the back from Martin de Lange, donning that moustache as well. 66 for 2. Let's have a look at that wicket again. Yeah, it's weird. It's kind of just spinning out his hand. It's almost like he's tried to bowl a slow ball, but doesn't look like a slow ball. It looks like it's gone like a rocket and crashed into the pads there. Sharma, so he's played that so late. Or short from Martin gets away with it. Maxul pulls away, doesn't get all of it though. And Azam Khan, the wicketkeeper, just getting there, just be a single. So I'm taking off there. The England shirt. And he's got Australia shirt on underneath. And then he takes off his Australia shirt. He's got New Zealand shirt on underneath. Here we go. This is great. Love this. He's got the shirts on. He's got 1 second. He's got New Zealand shirts on. Takes it off. He's got West Indies shirt on. Here we go. Keep going. Go on, mate. Oh, there you go. South Africa shirt. Keep going. Go on, boy. Fan of the match. Takes off. And he's got India shirt on. Oh, boo. No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. I love how the camera panned off him as soon as he got the India shirt, but that's because the ball was happening. So punch down the ground from Riley Russo for a single. So he's got the India shirt on his back on him. He takes off the India shirt. Pakistan, way! That's what I'm talking about. Fantastic. He's got all of the nations. In fact, did he have all of them? I think he might have, he did it. All the test playing nations. He did, apart from Ireland. Short from Martin de Lange, pulled away from Maxul. That will be 4 runs. And after a very good over, until that point, he's finished off really poorly. That's now 8 off the over. It would have been 4 and a wicket. I'll be disappointed with that. Cricket Frost says, yes, if a middle order can be fleshed out like the openers, then I'm happy too. Thoughts on No Dahani and Imran Sina? Yeah, I mean, Dahani is obviously very dangerous. Interesting that they haven't played him. I don't know, actually. My thoughts are, let's see how it all pans out. I'm quite surprised about it, to be fair. Dahani especially, but they obviously feel like they've got the better lineup. The better lineup for this specific match anyway is the one they picked. So, look, he's still young. But, it is what it is. Is what it is. Right, 72 for 2 here. Oh, Yeah, Googly starts us off. Very full from Shadab, and Russo just toes that towards covers for no run. Cricket for us, it says maybe because they played 4 games in 5 days. That could be the other thing, yeah, to rest them as well. I mean, it's a long tournament. They're in front. That's a beauty from Shadab Khan. Googly again, but on a fantastic 9 in length. Riley Russo just managing to avoid the outside edge. Let's have a look at that. Oh, very close. He's just prodded at that. He's got away with that big time. Oh, well bowled again. He's really asking questions of Riley Russo here, Shadab Khan. Another dot ball. That's 3 in a row. Cricket Frost 2.0 says Multan Sultans are extremely busy in the first week. That's true. They are. They're very busy, aren't they? Played yesterday, back to back. Oh, that is an absolute peach from Shadab Khan. Again, a googly is pitched on middle and leg, and he's just missed the outside edge and the offside. Let's have a look. Oh, that is fantastic. Azam Khan can't believe it. That is an absolute peach from Shadab Khan. Wow. See, when he's bowling like this, I mean, he went for 12 in the first over. He's only, oh, he might have gotten there. It's an ordinary leg spinner, but it's wider. It's probably just pitched outside. To be fair, the line, you would imagine, he went to sweep there. Riley Russo, yeah, they're not going to appeal. It's a leg by. So he hasn't actually gone for any runs in this over, Shadab. Has he? I know he got a bat on it, apparently. Oh, I thought it was going to be a leg by. No, so he's hit it, apparently. So 1 off the over so far. 1 ball remaining. Maqsood's on strike, cuts away for straight 2 points. So that's a phenomenal over. Recovered really nicely there, Shadab. He went for 12 in the first over, only 1 in this second over. Bowled some absolute peaches as well. Probably unlucky not to pick up a wicket. We're at the halfway stage here. And Multan 73 for 2. So projected score, if they keep on going at this rate, is 146. They go at 9s from this point, it'll be 163. They go at 11 runs per over, 183. And then 13 runs per over, which you feel like is pretty unlikely, but 203. I think they'll probably be around, they'll be looking as a target around that 170, 180 mark. You would imagine, given the platform they now have. I think they will fall around that 175 mark, to be fair. Oh, what a shot! Riley Russo, is it? Is it? Yes, it is. 1 bounce and 4. Hassan Ali back on to pick up a wicket. I think they're probably trying to pick up a wicket after that pressure from Shadab Khan. He didn't really pick it up, to be fair. I did say what a shot. It looked like a phenomenal shot, but just showing the replay doesn't really connect with it that well. But gets enough of it to tip it towards cow corner for a bounce. Or for a 1 bounce 4, sorry, even. Yeah, he just inside edged onto his pads that appeal the previous over. Very good pull shot, though, from Riley Russo. This time he does get all of it. It's well fielded, really well fielded. I think it's Asif Ali, beautiful fielding, diving, and he's out. Oh, there's a mix-up between Riley Russo and Shah Maqsood. Oh, dear. Oh, no. That is calamitous for Multan Sultans. It was great fielding from Arsenal. I think they thought he'd gone for 4. And it will be, I think, Riley Russo who has to go. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's have a look. That's crazy. He's pulled away from Riley Russo. So they run the single. And then they're running. Oh, no. Riley Russo tells him to stop. Oh, he sold Sahed Maqsood down the river there, Riley Russo. He sold him down the river. He thought it was going to be an easy 2. It wasn't. And yeah, he leaves Sahed Maqsood stranded, and he goes, come on, man. 13 off 11, run out there. Great fielding from Asif Ali. It created the pressure there. They didn't run the first one that hard. I think they thought it was going for 4, or Riley Russo did anyway. The second one, they started running it. He sent him back, and by that time, the damage had been done. He was stranded. So very, very interesting here. And you just feel like the momentum is starting to shift towards Islamabad here with that wicket. Really, really big wicket. Yeah, exactly. Abdullah's saying exactly what I pointed out, and it's very true. They were lazy running the first run. They almost thought, I think Riley Russo probably thought it's going for 4, so it's Sahed Maqsood, but it's Riley Russo's cool, so he's really sold him down the river. But either way, they both should have been sprinting that first run. They didn't, and that's why they ended up having to struggle for the second one. A bit of complacency there, and not very smart running between the wickets whatsoever from either. 78 for 3 here off 10.2 overs. Oh, we're bold. An outside edge from Tim David, but it goes down towards the cover boundary. It'll just be a single. Yeah, they were very lazy, weren't they? And it definitely backfired. Really poor. It was great fielding from Asfali, diving forward with two hands, and great throw as well. Great bit of fielding, but you just feel like, yes, it was a great bit of fielding, but they shouldn't be getting run out there. It wasn't as if, it was fantastic, and there was a two on there that probably wasn't. There was if they'd run it quickly. Oh, what a shot though from Ryu Russo. Flicks it into the cow corner boundary there. Really impressive. This time Aswadi not anywhere near that one. He won't be able to pick that up. So now he will be thinking, I've got to get runs here. I've just run out my teammate. So that means I have to get some runs here today, because otherwise he will definitely get some choice words, you'd imagine, in the dressing room from Zaid Maqsood. Yeah, but well flicked away from Ryu Russo. So strong through that leg side region. You got 83 for 3. This time short again from Hassan Ali. It should be a dot ball. It is. Ryu Russo looking towards the umpire. Just a nod to Hassan Ali to say, yeah, fair enough. Already 10 off the over. One ball remaining. So it's been an expensive over. Obviously that wicket, crucial, you feel, as well. Zaid Maqsood is so dangerous and has been so dangerous in the PSL for the last couple of years. That was a big, big wicket. They've still got batsmen, obviously. Tim David and Ryu Russo at the crease. The two overseas batsmen are very good. But how much will that harm them in the back end in that kind of last stretch in the last 5 overs? 84 for 3 off 11 overs here. So a very good start. Well, I was going to say a very good start. It's not really, is it? It's kind of in the balance here. 84 for 3 off 11 overs. The next few overs now are just crucial. Really, really crucial. Let's see. Let's see. Big, big opportunity here. I think for Shadab Khan, he's got a right-hander and a left-hander. Oh, a bowled. Very well bowled from Shadab Khan. And will just be a single taken there. Very, very good. Solid. Oh, shot from Tim David into out. That's a beautiful shot. That's a great shot from Tim David. Unbelievable. Shadab Khan can't believe it, but that is a beautiful shot. It really is. I can't stress enough how good a shot that is. Really, really impressive. Yeah, just not able to get. Oh, he could have got a hand on that. Actually, should have stopped it. Oh, beautiful! That's a caught and bold opportunity. He's looped over Shadab Khan's head. I think he might have hit him on the head, or he's just disappointed. Oh, it's hit him on the head, I think. What happened there? That was a caught and bold opportunity. I think he's misjudged it completely. He's such a good fielder as well. So let's have a look. It's a beautiful delivery. Drifts in, and it just turns a little bit, just enough. Yeah, just flicks. Oh, he jumps there. Oh, okay. So he jumps, and he's not able to get there. And then as he goes down, his elbow, I think, crashes into the ground, and his arm, I think, pushes against his head. Or the impact, it definitely jolts his head. He's feeling a little bit dizzy there, so we need to be careful about, of course, concussion protocols. Very interesting. Very interesting. 91 for 3 here. Unsure about how this one's going to pan out. This says that looks bad. Yeah, let's have a look though. I'm not quite sure how it's hurt him. So obviously I can see that he's jumped. Okay, that will hurt. Oh, okay, right. So as he goes down, his head actually touches the ground. It hits the ground. He actually went with his hands first, but because of the way he jumped, he looks okay. He will carry on here. Hopefully no issues. We're bold. On just cramping Tim David, and he just tucks it into the leg side for a single. Should I be like, there shouldn't be a single there. He's not happy at all with the single being taken. Don't blame him, to be fair. Don't blame him at all. Yeah, so here you go, Shadab. Yeah, googly to the left-hander of Riley Russo. He gave Riley Russo fits really in the previous over. Like I said, hope he's okay. Just says, having said that, as kids, me and my other brother used to super slam each other's on hard floor wrestling, and we carried on every time. I think he means, yeah. Yeah, good shot from Riley Russo. Will just be a dot though to end the over, so it'll be 8 off that over. Because we're a crazy generation, yeah. To be honest, you're not wrong when you say that. We are a crazy generation, to be fair. We are indeed. Right, so it's in the balance. I don't think anyone's specifically in front at this point in time. I don't feel like anyone's really in front, to be honest with you. I think it's quite even, Steven, to be fair. Or any issues whatsoever. 92 for 3 of 12. What am I going off? I'm going off. Oh, he's chipped that in the air. Tim Davies got away with that big time. It's Martin DeLange's going to carry on here. He's 1 for 16 off his first 2 overs. Trying to flip that into the leg side. Tim Davies actually chipped it up into the air. Luckily, not straight to mid-on. Very lucky, to be honest. He's 8 off 5 here. They're just showing Tim Davies' catch in the previous match. Yeah, just catching it, throwing it up in the air because he was going to go over the boundary and then taking it. Short there this time, a solid defensive stroke on the back foot there. Really impressive. Asha says, Abdullah, my brothers used to do that too. So I did used to do it with my brother and sister, but we did it on beds. We weren't crazy enough to do it on hard floors. So we used to slam each other into the beds, though, on the mattress, because obviously we knew we wouldn't hurt each other. So I think we were too softball in the 90s, lol. Oh, huge from Tim David, is it? He's picked that up from Martin DeLange. Yes, it is. It's over the mid-off boundary for 6. That's a big boy shot from the big... What was he? Australian, isn't he? Tim David? From Singapore. That was a big, big shot there. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a cutter as well. Slow ball. He's picked it and he's held his pose and shot there. He's held the shot. I don't think he got all of it, but he got enough of it. 75 meters. It's over the long off boundary for 6. Beautiful strike. Abdullah says, come to think of it, I guess it explains my weirdness. Or maybe you're just weird, Abdullah. Maybe you're just weird. I'm not just joking. Oh, classic. 98 for 3 here. Great start from Lahore. Yep, this time just opens the face of the bat into the offside. I say great start, but what's that? 6 off the first 4 deliveries? So 6 is all good, but let's have a look. I think it's only been 6 off the first 4. I think we should probably have a look here, shouldn't we? So you guys can see the bowlers as well. Shouldn't be so batsman centric. Yeah, short and pulled away by Tim David, straight to the man at deep square leg. Just be a single. So yeah, only 7 off the over so far. It's actually not a bad over for Islamabad. Despite that 6, there hasn't really been a huge over, apart from that one where I think it was who got out at the end though. No one got out. It was Shah Massoud was in that over. This started dispatching Shadab Khan. But after that over, there haven't been many big overs whatsoever. It was 13 off that over, if I'm not mistaken. Since then, they've really struggled to find and string together any big overs anyway. Oh, what bold. But I tell you what, that's even better play by Riley Russo. Just feathers it on the outside edge there, past the outstretched left hand of Azam Khan. And third man does get there, though. Does really well to get there. So Fahim Ashraf, quick as you like. The Roadrunner is what he looked like there. The 100's up is 101 for 3 of 13 overs. As I said, still not, I don't know. Yes, Multan are in a decent position, just under 8 and over. 7 overs to go. With 7 wickets in hand, you'd say, okay, well, they can probably get a decent score. But what is a good score on this surface? We've seen big scores. We've seen really big scores on this surface, but we've also seen some really small scores. What's a winning score? Karachi against Lahore a couple of days ago, what was it, 1-7? They got 1-7 something. Lahore chased it down pretty easily. Let's see. Well, ball from Shadab, very good length. Off the back foot goes Tim David, and it's a dot ball to start us off here. Just having a look at that last delivery of the previous over, you just see some really well play from Riley Russo. Oh, it's a huge shot from Tim David. He's gone absolutely ballistic there. Shadab Khan goes full again. Tim David picks that up and just dispatches it onto the roof of the stadium over the mid-wicket boundary. That is absolutely huge from the big right-hander. And I tell you what, Tim David has picked that up and dispatched it. That is absolutely huge. I want to see how far that's gone. I think it's a Google. He's picked it and he's gone with a spin and he's absolutely demolished that. 92 meters. That has gone unbelievable distance. Really big from Tim David. What a shot. So a good start to this over for Multan, that's for sure. 6 off the first 2 deliveries. They keep on going at this rate, they'll get 18 off it. But it seems like he's thinking this is my chance to target someone. It's an interesting person to target in Shadab Khan. I think spinning away from the right hand. Obviously, the googly is supposed to be that change up that gives you that deception. It's not something that you use too regularly against a right hander, but this figure's starting to look quite expensive Shadab if he doesn't tighten up again. Well, bowled this time, it's a stock delivery. It's that leg spinner. Pitches on leg stump and just you can see a bit of grip and turn there. Not a huge amount, but enough. And just tucked into the leg side for a single. Just having a look at that 6 as well. Made room for himself and then just swung across the line. I mean, it's a crazy shot, to be fair. It's the type of thing you teach people, I guess, but it's very effective. This time it's an ordinary leg spinner again, trying to paddle him here, Riley Russo. I don't know if he's actually hit there or whether it's gone off his shoulder. It'll just be a single, though. Let's have a look. He's gone now for the paddle. He hasn't hit it. It's turned a lot, that leg spinner. It's turned a lot. It looked like he'd hit it because of how much it turned. Even, but no, didn't turn that much at all. 109 for 3 here. Shadab Khan. Yeah, again, ordinary leg spinner, but too much width on offer. Tim David cuts that down towards actually extra cover in the end. So a pretty interesting over here. 7, 8, 9 off it. 1 ball remaining. Need to be careful here. Needs to be very careful with Shadab because a boundary from this over, this last ball, and it ends up being a pretty poor over. 9 is not ideal. It'll just be no run from it, so 9. So yeah, I think a better over for sure for Multan. Istanbul will be looking for some tight overs in the next few, that's for sure. We're coming towards the back end, the back 5. They do have some hitters. Istanbul, of course, they've still got Kushdil Shah to come in, and you'd imagine that Multan will be telling them, especially Riley Russo is 16 off 18. They'll be telling him, you need to get a move on because we've got some big hitters still to come. We've got two left-handers in Kushtil and David Willey, and they don't have an off spinner. Sorry, they don't have. Do they have an off spinner actually? They don't in Islamabad, so that's a bit of a hiccup on their end. I'm not sure why they didn't pick an off spinner, especially with the amount of left-handers in this team. And they've got Shah Masood, Riley Russo, Kushtil Shah, David Willey. It's already four. Or at least someone who can bowl a couple of overs off spin. But yeah, Shadab obviously is not ideal against left-handers because the matchup isn't particularly great. Although he has bowled very well against Riley Russo. That's a mixture of googlies, and that's because he manages to bowl that googly so well. But yeah. Right, so come on in, boys and girls. Hoping we can get a big last five, no matter what, either quite a few wickets or some big uns, some sixes, some fours, some big overs. Don't want to just see people plodding along. I mean, 16 off 18 is pretty poor from Riley Roos. He needs to pick it up. After 10 balls in a T20, that's it. Like, you should be adapted or adjusted to conditions. You should start to, increase your strike rate and start going at a quicker rate. I think if you're going at less than a run a ball after 15 balls, then you need to start hitting big. Boundaries need to come. Right, so let's see. What do we think in terms of totals? I reckon they might get one. So what? They've got 6 overs left. 10 and over. They should be looking at 10 and over, surely. So you're looking at 10 and over. Oh, hold on. 10 and over gives you 170. Yeah, fine. I'm gonna say 170. 170 is where we're at. That's what I think they're gonna get. Yeah, 170 is probably about right, I would say. Let's see. Let's see, eh? Yeah, just having a look at the strike rate, 176. The strike rate of Tim David. Riley Russo, though, is a bit of a passenger at the moment. 16 off 18. Needs to pick it up ASAP. Here you go, 110 for 3 or 14 overs. So the last 6 overs here. Safila Krush, are Krush? They are Krush, but they're crucial as well. 0 for 11 off the first 2 overs for Wasim Jr. So only gone for 11, which is really good and tight bowling, but no wicket to boot yet. Obviously, he had that little run out that was crucial. That Mohammad Rizwan run out, which was a bit fortunate to say the least, but still crucial. A great start from Tim David and really pedestrian bowling from Wasim Jr. It's short, it's on the hips of, or on the waist really of Tim David. He just pulls it away, back and behind of square leg. It's actually a cutter as well, so into the surface, but drifting onto the hips of Tim David, and it's really short as well, just not well directed whatsoever. Really poor. 114 for 3, a great start in the over for Multan. They'll be happy with that, won't they? They'll be like, woo! Oh, well, ball, that's much better, though. Much better. Bit fuller, still on the length, but no slower ball and just honing in towards the pads of Tim David. Much, much better. Oh, that's a good shot from Tim David. A bit out of control, but control enough. Just outside edge there and goes over point for 4. Tim David just slashing at it. Really, really impressive. Really impressive from Tim David. He's aggressive and he cashes in. I mean, look, honestly, very interesting to see. Yeah, just cashes in. Gives him width, right? And he says, okay, thank you very much. I'll take that. I'll take that to the bank. 31 off 16 here. Tim David's going ballistic. Need 200 strike rate. Flicks that down the ground. Should be just a single, is it? Yeah, it will just be a single. So 119 for 3. 2 balls remaining. Riley Russo has been pretty poor in terms of strike rate so far. He ran out Saheb Maqsood. He'll be thinking, come on, let's pick it up for 1. But for 2, let's be a little bit more solid here. Like, let's try and pick up boundaries. Because at the moment, he's struggled to string together anything substantial. That's been a big, big shame. Here we go, Muhammad Wasim Jr. with a... Oh, that might be out. It's a bouncer, really. A short delivery. Oh, he got away with it, Riley Russo. Riley Russo tries to get under it and go over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. He does get under it, but doesn't get much of it. It loops up in the air towards the leg side boundary and almost falls to hand. Riley Russo just rushed there completely. Doesn't look in great nick, to be fair. And Asif Ali almost running in to pick that up, but doesn't manage to. So it will be... I think it's just a run there, isn't it? Is it just a run? Yeah, just a single. There you go. Last ball, the over flicked. Oh, great end to the over. Exactly the end that Multan would have wanted. Tim David flicks it off his pads for 4. It's a well-timed shot. A really poor delivery to end the over from Muhammad Wasim Jr. He'll be disappointed with that. Really, really poor. Just drifting onto the pads. He didn't bowl that badly until that delivery. And Tim David says, thank you very much. I will cash in. So a good end. 124 for 3. 15 overs gone. And yeah, not ideal whatsoever for Islamabad there. I think he'll be disappointed. He'll be very disappointed. Will Muhammad Wasim Jr. with the end to that over for Multan. We're starting to pick up the pace. 8.26 the run rate so far. What more could you wish for, right? They're starting to come into their own. Last 5 now. They're going to try and tee off. If they do, we could see a score around the 170, which is well, ideal, right? To be honest with you, it is ideal. In terms of slower ball, I think that's a wide, is it? No, it's not. The slower ball wide of the outstretched arm of Riley Russo from Fahim Ashraf. It's a dot ball to start us off, a very valuable dot ball. In terms of that last over, so 14 off it, 3 4s and 2 singles. So it would have only been 10. It still wouldn't have been great, but it would have been like okay given the stage of this innings that we're at. But 14 is expensive, and that will be disappointing considering how well he bowled in the first 2 overs of his spell. Fahim Ashraf has been a little bit expensive here, and that short pulled away from Riley Russo. Has he got all of it? He's got enough of it. It goes over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. I don't think he got all of it, but he timed it well enough, just over that boundary for 6. And much better from the South African. He'll be extremely happy with that, as will Multan. They're starting to pick up the pace here on Multan, and they're looking for... He's actually hit the top, well, the edge of the bat there. If you look there, it's one of the bottom edges of the bat, and it's gone for 6, and that's just first of all how big the bats are, but two, if you swing hard enough, you'll be able to get something on it at least, and you got enough on it, which is pretty impressive to be fair. Full from Fahim Ashraf, and just again from Riley Russo, just leans on it and maneuvers it. Maneuvers it backwards of point. That's a really good shot. If he's meant that on purpose, which he may have, let's have a look. You have to see in the replay. So the full delivery outside of stump. He has actually, I think. He's dug it out. He's hit the bottom end of the bat, but he's just opened the face, and it's gone it's gone behind backward point for 4. It's a really good shot. Really well maneuvered from Riley Russo. So .64 at the start of this over. 3 balls remaining. Really crucial, you feel, for Islamabad. They need to pick up a wicket to stop the flow of runs here. These two stay in, and it could be a big, big total. It's another big shot into the offside this time. And I think that's going to be, is that 6 or 4? Again, he's trying to find that wide York. He hasn't found it quite. And again, Riley Russo digs it out and goes over point. I think that's 4. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's actually a cutter. He's tried to go wide of off stump, but it ends up being a bit too full and not quite full enough even, for a Yorker length. And it's just 1 bounce 4, again, behind point. Really impressive stuff from Riley Russo here. 6-4-4. His strike rate is increased, and as has the run rate of Multan, and he's starting to come into his own much better. So Riley Russo scored 1,198 runs in the PSL, second most by an overseas player behind Shane Watson. So a good record to have. He's a very valuable player, Riley Russo. At the start of his knock, obviously not playing at his best, and definitely wouldn't have been happy with the way that he ran out. Sehed Maqsood, not quite timed the ball as well, but he started to come into his own here, and he's finishing off really nicely here so far. So 14 off the over, still 2 deliveries remaining. Fahim Ashraf coming over the wicket. Let's see, is he going to try and go across him again to that wide area, or is he going to change it up? He does. He goes back for a length, and off the back foot, Riley Russo punches it down the ground. It should just be a single, and it will just be a single, as long on actually picks that up. So it's just a single. So 6-4-4-1, 15 off this over so far. 1 ball remaining. The predicted score is 183, is what the HBL score forecast is saying. I think they'll probably get around that. I would imagine 180. As long as if they don't lose a wicket, then I think it's pretty much certain. If they do lose a wicket, then you never know. It depends on how the new person coming in plays. You'd imagine Khushdil Shah and David Willey will just swing for the hills, knowing them. Here we go. Well, that's a full toss. That's such a poor delivery. Fahim Ashraf tries to find his Yorker, but it ends up being a low full toss, and Tim David bends down and flicks it over mid-wicket for 6. Easy as you like, and it's such easy power from Tim David. That is 21 off the over. That's a very expensive over from Fahim Ashraf. He's been absolutely destroyed in that over. Tim David is 42 off 19. He's still going as well. A strike rate of 221. He's teeing off here, and Islamabad have been pretty poor in the last few overs, and Multan are cashing in. Some inspired batting and a great partnership here is propelling them to a very big total, you'd imagine. The projected score was 183 before that. I'd imagine they're going to be looking to try and get 190 if they can. There's 4 overs remaining here, and if they'll try and go for 12 and over, 48 gives you, 193. So I reckon they're looking at 190 now. Multan, sorry. And if they get 190, that's going to be a very tough total for Islamabad to chase. They'll need to have a very good start, that's for sure. Here we go. Hassan Ali going around the wicket, flicked into the leg side from Riley Russo. That will just be a single. So well bowled from the Pakistani international. That 6 in the last over, beautiful. I mean, it was a gimme for sure. It's a low full toss on leg stump, but he still had to convert. He still had to make sure it was well struck and into the stands, and that's exactly what he did. He made it count. He cashed in, did Tim David, and Islamabad definitely paid the price. So 146 for 3 here. That first delivery from Hassan Ali just going towards the offside. Look at this. 100% of his shots, Tim David, have been middled, apparently. I think that's not right. Or has he nicked it, Tim David? Is that a wicket? No, it's bounced in front of Azam Khan. I think it's an edge there. Yeah, so they said 100% of Tim David's shots have been middle. That's not right because he definitely mistimed one. But that's not middle. That's an edge. Oh, what a stop from Azam Khan. That's beautiful. Diving to his right. I thought it was a catch, but it's actually just bounced in front of him. What a stop. That would have gone for 4. Really impressive from Azam Khan. Here we go. Hassan Ali coming. Oh, that's huge from Tim David again. I tell you what, he may not have middled 100% of his shots, but he's definitely middled probably about 95%. That's a slow ball. It's back of a length. Tim David pulls it away to the cow corner boundary for 6 again. So that's 7 off the over so far. He's 48 of 21. He is teeing off like nobody's business here. He's going at a strike rate of 230. And if he keeps on going like this, that 190 will definitely be in the bank. Fazan Khan says, I left for a meeting at over 6 and came back to this. What is Islamabad United and Fahim doing? They're getting dispatched here. Some inspired batting from Tim David and Riley Russo. Inside edge from Tim David. It'll just be a single. So they better show those stats again because he's definitely not middled 100%. I mean, he's middled probably about 90% of deliveries, but 100% is definitely not right. And Fazan finishes off by saying, we need wickets. We need to get one of these guys out. Yeah. Fazan says, I'm not one to say anything about Zan's physical shape, but I didn't know he could do that low. He's actually a very athletic fielder. Ironically, right? Given his shape, people wouldn't expect it. He's very athletic in terms of he's just, I guess, the way he is. He doesn't have an athletic build, but he's definitely athletic in his ability. If he obviously trims down a little bit more, which I know he has been, I'm sure he will trim down more. He will be a gun fielder. He's already a very good fielder, trust me, but he'll be a gun fielder. Slower ball from Hassan Ali, and apart from that, 6 has been a good over. Just 2 singles and 2 dot balls, if I'm not mistaken. So a very good over so far from Hassan Ali. Just 8 from it, and at this stage in the last 5, really they're looking at 12s. So this last ball will be crucial. Fazan says, poor bowling from Islamabad United here. Well, not from Hassan Ali, although I say that. And then he just bowls a waist-high full toss, and that's flicked into the leg side by Riley Russo. He's barely hit that. He's actually come down the ground. It ends up being a bit awkward. He almost cramps himself, but he flicks it off his hips for 6. That's an unbelievable shot. And that was a very good over from Islamabad until that last delivery. He was 8 off it. It ended up being 14 off the over. And fantastic hitting from both Riley Roos and Tim David. Some poor bowling at the end of overs from Islamabad United. Not finishing off the overs well at all. Just taking it off the ball. 159 for 3 of 17 overs here. And we're into the last 3 overs. And I tell you what, I think Multan are going to get 190 easily. They might even be looking at 200 if this keeps on going this way. Alex Hales and Paul Sterling, the camera on them, and they will be crucial in the chase. They need a big start. And I tell you what, if they go big, then they might have a chance. But they'll need them to go big, at least one of them. Because at the moment, they're under a lot of pressure here. You just feel the pressure will be on them. The momentum will firmly be with Multan unless something drastic happens here. The momentum will be firmly with Multan going into that second innings. 159 for 3. 3 overs remaining. Yeah, Tim David, 49 of 22. So it's been a really inspirational knock from the big right-hander. And can he continue? Can he get his 50s? 1 away. Oh, it's a poor delivery from Martin Delanga. The Islamabad United bowlers are not finding their Yorkers whatsoever. It's an attempted Yorker. Ends up being a waist-high full toss. It's an easy. It's a gimme. And he just flicks it behind square leg for 6. 55 or 23. It's a great knock. He's been very clinical, has Tim David. He really has been. And his PSL career, look at that strike rate of 172, best of 64. He's been really good today. He definitely has been. But I tell you what, they've also been quite poor at bowling to him, have Islamabad United. Coming round the wicket, he's obviously going to try and bowl short or a Yorker. And he goes for the Yorker, misses it so badly. I mean, it's a waist-high full toss. I understand if you miss it, you miss it, but it's not just been him. All the Islamabad United bowlers have missed their Yorker at the end here, and that's really what's been what's hurt them. It's killed them really at the end here. Right, so it's 165 for 3. Not long left in this innings, but they are tracking towards at least 190, if not 200. Tim David is definitely eyeing up that 200. I'm assuming Multan will be thinking 200 is a winning score here. That's what they will be thinking, and they probably will be right. I'll be very surprised if Islamabad chase that, but you never know with Sterling and Hales at the top. They've got Ramadan Gurbaz as well, who's so explosive. Asif Ali, amongst others as well, so we'll see. But yeah, it'll take an almighty effort either way here. Unless Islamabad can go big. Yep, and the HBL score forecast has said exactly that. They've said the score forecast is 200 now after the last couple of overs. So let's see Martin Langer running in, this time coming over the wicket. It's 6 again. It's a huge shot from Tim David. He's tried to go Yorker again. He's overcorrected. He said, okay, I bowled a waist-high full toss. I need to pull back my length. So he's pulled it back so much. He's ended up bowling. Oh, come on. He's ended up bowling. Look at this. He's ended up bowling a half volley, slower ball. Oh, it's poor. And he's dispatched it, Tim David, over long off for 6, 93 meters. Huge hitting. That's back-to-back sixes here from Tim David. He's absolutely tearing apart Martin de Lange here. I just imagine he's going to go short ball next ball. He has to. Look at that. So 96% they're saying, middled 4% edged for Tim David. Oh, mate, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. So 92% they're saying middled, 4% edged, hey? So where's the other 2%? So it must be... what? They missed out 2% there. Don't know where the 2%'s gone. Here we go. So 2 sixes in a row. Tim David, 61 of 24. I think De Lange's going to go... Oh, man, I think she's going to go... So I think he's going to go even short ball. He's going to try and bump him. Or he does try to. Oh, it's 4 runs, though. Tim David he pulls it away into cow corner, and it runs away between the two fielders for 4. 6-6-4 here. This is a very expensive over. Tim David is tearing Martin de Lange apart. Fazan Khan says, my mum is Bruce. She just texted me, yeah, Zamoin, Kabeta, Kum Lagta, or Inzamam, Kabeta Zada Lagta. Oh my god. Zam looks less like Moin's kid and more like Inzamam's kid. Oh, yes, peak. Also, why Islamabad United? What are you doing here? They're getting absolutely destroyed here, to be honest with you. 16 off the over, 3 balls remaining. Oh, he gets away with that. It's a wide half volley from Martin de Lange, and Tim David needs to go offside. They tries to kind of pull the ball across towards the leg side, mishits it. So that will be just a single. Abdullah says, looks like a no ball. Oh, no. If it's a no ball, then they're screwed, is what I'm going to say, because that would be a free hit. He's getting absolutely destroyed in this over Martin de Lange. I was talking about the previous ball. Yeah, sorry, that was under waist height. You're talking about the waist high full toss. Yeah, that was pulled away for 4. So we've got 1 ball remaining here. Two remaining. A very good over for Multan. Oh, he's lashed that. He's lashed it. Oh my god, what is going on with Islamabad United? They're just serving up half volleys and full tosses at the end of this innings, and they're just serving it on a platter. Here we go. Here you go. Have some half volleys and full tosses to absolutely destroy. Ryu Russo's come down the track. He's looked for his Yorker again, but again, it's a full toss. He's just taken 1 step forward. I mean, he's missed it by a mile. It's not because of the movement forward. And he's absolutely dispatched it over extra cover for 6. 78 meter 6. Shakes his head again, Martin de Lange. He is getting absolutely brutally dispatched here. 182 for 3. This has been a ridiculous over. 104 runs from 45 balls is the partnership. Martin de Lange this time goes forwards well bowled, though, onto the legs. And Raya Rusa tries to do a bit of shuffling to put Martin de Lange off. Doesn't work. So that's a really poor over. It's 182 for 3 off 18. They're going to easily get 200 at this rate. Martin de Lange's 1 for 48 off his 4. And he went for 22 off that over. Oh, no, he didn't. 28? Oh, they've done it weirdly there. 25, I think it is. Let's have a look. So he went for 6-6 for that's 18. Yeah, he went for 25. Oh my god. 25 off that last over. That is atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. 2 overs remaining. 2 more overs like that, they could get 230. Yeah, that was. Look at that for him. Ashraf 0 for 47. Martin Delanga 1 for 48. Absolutely blown like to all corners of the stadium. And it's just because they missed their Yorkers, just everything. And things, if you miss your Yorker a couple of times, you don't persist with it. You have to then think of other plans. They didn't really have anything. And it was just half volleys and full tosses. And it's another full toss. Oh, I've got away with that, I think, though. Oh, he's lucky, Mohamed Wasim Jr. He's really lucky. It's a waist-high full toss, flicked away from Tim David for just a single. And you just feel like Islamabad United's bowling coach has got to be working on their Yorkers because they're missing them by a mile. They're not just missing them by a little bit. They're missing them by a huge amount. Like, this is not a joke. It's not like a very low full toss. No, these are waist-high full tosses, a lot of them. Again, a full toss, and it's pulled into the leg side. He's got away with it again. He's gone to the cow corner boundary, just a single. I can't believe it, Tim David and Ryu. So that's 2 full tosses, and he's got away with it. It's 2 singles. Projected score is 211, according to the HBL score predictor. Woo! 211. Well, all I'll say is that we'll either get a very exciting chase or it'll be over very quickly. Running in, very full, and that's punched from Tim David. That's going to be, what a shot. Wide of long on. That is a powerful shot from Tim David. Really good shot. Not terrible bowling, to be fair. I mean, it is a half volley, but he's tried to bowl it into the legs of Tim David to just give him absolutely nothing to work with. Yeah, look at that, trying to swing it in towards him or angle it in towards him. Somehow managed to dig it out and just punch it wide of mid-on, of long-on, sorry, even for 4. It's a great shot. It really is from Tim David. Really impressive stuff. Right, so still 3 balls remaining. It's been a pretty good over so far, only 6 from it. Oh, that's well bowled. And they're appealing for the edge. Yeah, he gets him. Tim David has to go. 71 or 28. It's been a fantastic knock. He tries to pull Mohamed Wasim Jr. He actually reviews it, so he doesn't think he's hit it. Oh, wow. I don't know whether he... Thing is, that type of dismissal, when you edge it, the top edge of the bat, I guess he might not know whether he has or not. We'll see anyway. We're about to find out. Let's have a look. So they're going to review it. The no ball's fine. So no ball. It will just be a question of whether he's hit it or not. And has it gone behind? Oh, I'm not sure, actually. It's very hard to tell from front on. They'll have side on and Snicko as well. We're about to find out. This is a huge moment, you feel. Tim David goes, and it's still going to be a big total, but it just might not be as big as what it could be with him still there, and they're easily pushing past 200 and some more, that's for sure. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's hit it. So it's hit the top end of his bat, just the top edge of it. Yeah, so that will be out. Would he have known if he'd hit that? Maybe not, because of where it's located. But yeah, it's out. So review lost, and he walks up. He's probably like, yeah, worth a try. 71 off 29 is a great knock. It really was. Phenomenally powerful hitting from Tim Davis. 6 sixes, 6 fours, 71 or 29 for him. Strike rate of just under 250. Unbelievable hitting from the big right-hander. And he walks off. There'll still be a big total, that's for sure. They'll be hoping for a big total. 188 for 4 here. And Krishdil Shah, comes out to the crease. So 6 off the over so far. 2 balls remaining. For Multan, they'll be looking to double that. So they'll be looking for at least 6 more in the last 2 deliveries, if not 8, ideally, if they're looking for that to go push past 200 as much as possible. It's Krishdil Shah out on the crease, so 2 left-handers. He's a big hitter, the 26-year-old. He's had a very good PSL so far, not just with the bat, but also with the ball and in the field. So all round, he's been very good. He actually opened the bowling in the previous game, bowled 4 overs for not much and got 3 wickets. So he's been very inspired. It's been very inspirational anyway, sorry. It's a low full toss and that's powerfully struck from Kushdil Shah for 4. What a shot from him. First ball, it's a poor delivery. I mean, it's another full toss. And this time he goes, you know what? I've seen what Tim David and Riley Russo have done. They let you off the hook. I'm not going to let you off the hook. I'm going to absolutely destroy you because it deserves to be punished. And he's just absolutely destroyed it. He's punched that so hard. I mean, he hasn't punched it. He's just hit the leather off it, really. It's gone so quickly off his bat. Faizan says, by the way, I don't blame Ramiz for bringing major change to the PSLs. He just became chairman and his main focus was the national team. But do you think he'll make major changes next season? Let's see. Cut away from Kushdil Shah again. 4 runs. That's back-to-back boundaries. And what was a pretty good over for Islamabad has now been a poor one. And how many times have we said that? It's been a good over, 3-4 balls into the over, and then the last 2 balls or the last ball of the over, they give it away. That's really, really poor from Muhammad Wasim Jr. 16 off the over. It was only 6. Sorry, 14 off the over. Really, really poor. Really, really poor. It was 6. They said, no, we're going to get 14. Thank you very much. 196 for 4. We're going into the last over here. If they get 20, we'll see. Main focus, blah, blah. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what changes he'll bring in. Cricket for us, says, I think what he wants to concentrate on is young people's cricket and the national team to start with. Probably, I'd assume. PSL said he's not going to touch it for a couple of years. There's no point. I mean, it's actually the viewing figures in terms of how well it's doing. The overseas players we're able to bring, and I think overall it's actually a pretty good tournament. I think there will be things that can be tweaked, but that's not the major issue at the moment. Well, it's not a major issue at the moment anyway. Oh, that's pulled away for 6. It's just a huge shot from Rai Russo. It's poor from Hassan Ali. And what is Rai Russo doing? His celebration for getting up to 50. He is wiggling his butt everywhere. Hilarious from Rai Russo. He just picks it up for 6 behind the square leg boundary. He's got his 50. And it's been a very good knock in the end. He ran out Sam Maksud. He wasn't going at even a run of ball at the start of his innings. And he's picked it up the pace really nicely. Tim David helped. The 200's up. This is a huge total from Multan. Hasnani running in. This time he tries to he tries to lap him, and he does, but he doesn't get much of it, so just be a single. And he falls on the floor as well. Cricket Frost 2.0 says 16 format works really well. It does. Cricket Frost 2.0 says, what a shot. Russo unlucky to not played enough international cricket. He's played quite a bit, but obviously he took the Kolpak deal, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know whether he's made himself available now for South Africa, given the change in, policy, etc. But yeah, would he get into the team? Maybe. I mean, they need some middle order batsmen, I guess. The T20 stuff, would he get any? Probably would, actually. I'd imagine. Here we go. 53 off 32 here, Riley Russo. Oh, he goes big. That's gone miles up in the air. But has it got the legs? Has it got the legs? It hasn't. It goes straight to the man. It's Shadab Khan. It's the captain. Picks it up. He has to go. Is it Kushdil Shah? Oh, it's Kushdil Shah. I thought it was Riley Russo. Kushdil Shah goes. 8 off 3. He has to go. There's a big boy shot. But it had a lot of height and not enough legs on it. Not enough distance on that one. It's a slow ball from Hassan Ali. Very well bowled. And Kushdil Shah had to go for it. It's the last over. You have to try and hit big. He did, but it was a good catch in the end from Shadab Khan. Very high in the lights. Took it comfortably, did the Pakistani vice captain. So he departs, Kushdil Shah, but a little good knock of 8 off 3 and a 203 for 5 here, Multan. Very much still in control of this tie, you feel. Rai Russo still in, and way too many full tosses, by the way, from Islamabad United. I don't know what you think, Faizan and Ushtred, but the full tosses have been poor. They need to work on their Yorkers. Like the bowling coach needs to get out there after this game and say to them, all the bowlers, we need to work on your Yorkers because they've been really, really poor. I don't think they've hit a single Yorker. Maybe 1 or 2. Majority have been full tosses or half volleys. Here you go for Hassan Ali running in. Oh, it's a shot and a half. It's a half volley. Again, I don't know what he's trying to go for. Is he trying to go for a Yorker? If he has, he's definitely failed. And Rai Russo picks it up and goes over long off a 6. Really big shot from the South African. 59 off 33. Hassan Ali not happy. Well, I wouldn't be either. 13 off the over and 2 balls remaining still. 209 for 5. Mushtaq Ahmed and Andy Flower writing notes. I don't know why. They're probably writing great batting. There's a slower ball from Hassan Ali. It's a cutter, but it's just a half volley. If you're going to bowl, that has to be a length slower ball, out back of a length, dig into the surface, or he needs to go Yorker, but he's not able to bowl the Yorker. Here we go. Hassan Ali running in again. It's pulled away again from Riley Russo. Oh, it's wide of the man at long off. It's actually Shadab Khan. What a dive to stop it going for 4. Beautiful fielding from the captain. Fazan says the only thing he may want to do is auction or make deals with foreign players' boards to give them a percentage of the players earning like the IPL to ensure non-competes. Yeah, but I don't like the non-competes, though. I hate it. Let them play in other franchises. Do you think Islamabad United can chase this? Either there is a lot of dew and the ball keeps slipping, or the bowling coach needs to kick some ass after this game. He needs to kick some ass. I think they can. The top 3 are absolutely destructive. They are. I don't think they're going to chase it, though. What a shot from Rai Russo again. 6. They're not going to chase this. No way, Jose. It's a ridiculous score in the end. 217 for 5 off the first 20 here. And Multan finish on a mammoth total. Rai Russo, 67 off 35. Unbelievable hitting. And look at that for an end to the innings. 21 off that last over. The bowler's just not able to find their Yorkers whatsoever. That is so poor. And you just feel that Imran Tahir is going to be so crucial to Multan's, for Multan's defending, that's for sure. Defending this total, you feel like he's going to be crucial. No doubt, Crystal Shah will as well. I can't see them chasing this. I think they're going to get destroyed. Islamabad. Multan are going to stop them from getting this. Cricket Frost 2 says Fazan. I think they might chase it. No way. No way. The only way they chase it is if the top 3 go absolutely ballistic at the start. Like they have to start really quickly. I think. Asfali obviously towards the end. I don't expect Shadab Khan to get many runs. If he does, he might get a few, might get like a quick 20, but this type of total is just huge. 218 to chase. I mean, what the hell? Ridiculous hitting. They need someone to do a Tim David and a Shah Masood, really. Let's have a look at the scorecard as well, because there was some unbelievable hitting here. I mean, Shah Masood of 43 of 31 was really impressive. Martin Delanga got him with a good... that was a Yorker, to be fair. Trapped him LBW, but he looked phenomenal whilst he was in. Some of the shots he hit, especially wide of mid-off or on drives, beautiful. Flicks for 6 as well. He looks in great form. Mohammad Rizwan was really unlucky to get out. It was a drive down the ground from Shah Masood, and it was Mohammad Wasim Jr. got a hand on it, trying to stop it going to the boundary, and it deflected off his hand, hit the stumps, and he had to go because he was out of his crease. So ended up being, a run out, very, very unfortunately. So had to go for 12. Sahel Maksool got run out from Rai Russo. Rai Russo sent him down the river, really. And that was very interesting. But Rai Russo in the end, managing to capitalize, he made it count and said, okay, look, I've made a mistake. Let's go on and get some big runs. And he didn't look very good at the start. He was mistiming everything pretty much, barely managing to time the ball. And he was going at less than a run a ball. But in the end, found some form, 67 off 35, unbeaten as well. Strike rate of just under 200, 6 sixes and 4 fours. And look at this from Tim David, the best innings of the night so far. 71 of 29, 6 fours, 6 sixes, 244 strike rate. Why didn't Lahore retain Tim David? We've seen him yesterday. Last year he played so well. I don't know why we didn't retain him. That was a poor choice from us. But anyways, and Crystal Shah, 8 of 3. So just a nice little knock at the end just to help out. David Willey didn't face the delivery. Anwar Ali, Abbas Afridi, Imran Tahir, and Ruman Raiz were not needed. Hassan Ali, look at this, went for economy of 13 in that. 1 wicket, he bowled really well at the start. But apart from that, he got absolutely dispatched. It was the same. I mean, if we look at all of them, apart from Shadab Khan, he bowled really well. 4 overs for 29. I mean, I say he bowled really well. He bowled really well in considering how the match and the innings went. Only going for just over 7 and over. He looked very dangerous. Probably unlucky not to pick up the wicket. Roy Russo, he had him on a string for the most part. Martin Delanga bowled well into his last over. He got absolutely destroyed. I think he went for 24 in his last over, and that doubled his runs conceded. And yeah, he was going at 8s. He ended up going for 12s in the end. One wicket, which was an important one of Shah Masood. Mohammad Wasim, 9.75 again. Himself, Fahim, Hassan Ali, and Martin Delanga, all 4 of those bowlers missing their Yorkers towards the end. So many full tosses. So poor. Full tosses and half volleys at the end. And the worst thing possible was the fact that they had quite a few overs between the 4 of them where they only gone for between 4 to 6 runs in the first 4 or 5 balls. In the last couple of balls, they went for a big boundary or big boundaries in the last 2 balls. Ended up giving away 10 plus runs, which ended up costing them a huge deal, just taking their after ball. Ashraf says, I think Multan is in the driving seat. Faizan says, honestly, Multan Sultans are probably the only team I'm okay scoring like against my Islamabad because Rizwan is such a nice guy, lol. This is a hell of a match, says Quick Frost 2.0. And Faizan says, Multan on their way to becoming the new PSL powerhouse. When was the last time they lost a game in the PSL? They are probably on a hell of a winning streak. Yeah, they won 3 out of 3. And Abdullah says, Islamabad United hopes in winning this match just vanished. Very good. Because vanish is the detergent. Kofros 2.0 says they've won 3 out of 3. Yep. Faizan says, Andy Flower and co are looking like geniuses picking Tim David in platinum now. I don't know why Lahore didn't. I guess because we picked Rashid Khan, but God, I feel like you have to pick him. But Rashid Khan, I guess. Then you've got Fakhar Zaman. I don't know. It's a weird decision there. Faizan says, yeah, and last season they had an epic run at the end in Abu Dhabi as well. Ashton definitely did. They're the best side. They are. They're stacked. And I think the biggest thing for them is the fact that Shah Masood's found a lot of form. That's been a big plus. They're not even playing Dahani today or Muhammad Imran Senior, which, I think probably is a testament to the depth that they have in their squad. Also, the fact they're able to rest people, which is a huge, huge difference to some of the other franchises where they're almost surviving at this stage and they need to pick, as much as possible. For example, no, you guys picked Fakhar and you retained Rashid Khan. Yeah, that's what I mean. So obviously we retained Rashid Khan and picked Fakhar Zaman, but we only allowed 2 platinum players, right? So Fakhar Zaman's a quad. He's been amazing. So and Rashid Khan is probably one of the best T20 players, ever. He won T20 Player of the Decade, didn't he? So I think they're 2 very good picks. I think Tim David is just a powerhouse, and I think for us, we would have really liked to have had him in the middle order. But the problem is he's almost played too well last year, so you end up getting him picked in the platinum category. But good for him. Obviously, he'll earn some more money, and I'm really happy for him. Like, that's what you want, right? As a player, as a person, he's looking to earn as much money as possible, and that's what he's doing by getting picked in the platinum category. So get your money while you can. What I say. Also, guys, for anyone interested, we are actually on Spotify now as well. I should probably put that in the description. I might put it. We're actually on Spotify, so I felt like I should probably tell people that we are, because if people like listening to our videos on audio rather than just seeing my ugly mug, then it's probably quite a good option as well. And if you want to, obviously, I don't know what it's like. Can you follow us on Spotify? I think maybe, but yeah, either way. I'll put it in the chat so you guys are able to access it as well if you want. Feel free to give us a follow. Obviously, you don't need to follow. You don't need to listen to the videos, but I think following us probably does help us on Spotify. But I'm trying to get us out onto all platforms so that, especially the longer videos, there's some people that they prefer listening to on Spotify, and then I don't think there's any ads as well on Spotify. So that means that obviously on here there are some ads on the longer videos. Fazan says, hey, you don't have an ugly mug. All Fazans are awesome. Hashtag Fazans Unite. Thank you. But yeah, that's the Spotify link in the chat. So yeah, do check it out. And obviously do follow us if you don't mind. It does help us out a great deal. Just getting us, I'm trying to get us out there on Spotify as well. Just trying to push the kind of brand as much as possible. yeah, I've got a couple of weeks off work, so I'm trying to push the brand as much as possible in this break. Um, we'll see. Anyway, the highlights, yeah, just show. To be honest, the highlights, there's no point in watching them. If I can sum it up for you, it's pretty much just destruction from Multan Sultan's batsmen. A couple of wickets in there, but majority is just Multan going absolutely ballistic and Tim David dispatching half volleys and also full tosses, which some poor, disciplined bowling really from Islamabad. But look, it looks a good surface to bat on. I think we can both safely say that. Well, I think we can all say that. So we'll see. We'll see. Win probability says 90% Multan Sultans. Now that is quite alarming. I think is the fact that it says 90% in favor of Multan. I think that's the problem more than anything. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Fazan Khan says win probability is stupid. Yeah, it can be quite stupid to be fair. I mean, even we were talking about the tennis, and they at one point in that match it said 4% win percentage or probability for Nadal, right? And he went on to win. So yeah, it's not the be all and end all, of course. But I think given Multan's winning streak, given how well they've just batted, given that some other chasing. Now, chasing is normally an advantage, chasing second, right? But we will see in a second whether this is a big advantage or not. Also, I'm assuming most of you have already liked the video, but if you don't mind liking it, if you haven't already, really does help us out, of course. And I think all of you are subscribed. Those who are watching have also do subscribe. Fazan says, followed you on Spotify. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it just helps us out, apparently. So, yeah, good to have you guys following us. And yeah, so like all our longer cricket videos, which we do, so like the Quality Shot Cricket Awards for 2021, the Ashes reaction review, series review and stuff, I'll put on here as well, but I'll put it on Spotify, so there's no adverts or anything on there. It's just audio. So if you're like, I don't know, doing something in the house, doing chores or something, or hoovering the house or looking after the kids, or you're in the car, you can just chuck it on and listen to it, and obviously hear my smooth jazz voice, of course, when I don't have a croaky one, and then enjoy that rather than having to just see us. Which sometimes I know YouTube can be a bit annoying if you don't have YouTube Premium. Then obviously there are adverts that pop up. So yeah. Fazan says it does. And have you tried joining Facebook cricket, tennis, and boxing groups to promote your channel? I have. I've actually joined a lot. I post on those channels a lot. Some of them love the content that I post on there, like in a regular manner. So during, for example, the Australian Open recently or the PSL, I post on there a lot on those Facebook groups. It does help a little bit, but realistically, from what I've seen, so I post on a lot of them as well. I'd say probably like 10 each. I'm probably part of like maybe 10, 12 groups of each sport, varying sizes. I'd say it probably makes up about 4% of the views per month, which is not a huge amount. It does help, of course, and there will be some people subscribing because of it, but a lot of them are very, especially on Facebook, you have a lot of people that are quite old, so they don't quite know what it means. They might view it, but they might not necessarily subscribe, or they might just see the thumbnail and then it kind of says what's happened or in the title, and they don't really watch it. They don't click on it. So, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, they have to get 218 from the chase Islamabad United if they want to continue their winning streak. Obviously, they've only played one match, so they've played the least out of everyone. Interestingly, they're the only one to have played just one match as well. So that's very interesting. But we'll see. We shall see. Oh, also on Anchor and Apple Podcasts as well. So I've got this one platform that apparently puts out to all three platforms. Like the same thing, obviously. So if you follow us on Spotify, that's fine. I don't need to follow us on all of them. Follow us on one, but yeah, all good. Rightio. Islamabad. Look, I think if any team we're going to do, it's probably going to be Islamabad because of their batting at the top. But I mean, Paul Sterling, my white namesake, my my white equivalent, apparently, according to some, is going to have to go ballistic, really, to say the least. Right, so that's kind of way here. Fezan says, what I find with Pakistan cricket, good content in English is hard to find because the majority of the fans prefer content in Urdu, which is very true. It is very true. Which is the complete opposite for me because I prefer English content. Okay, Rakesh says Hales man of the match. So Rakesh thinks that is going to be a huge knock for Hales here. And look, Hales has the ability to take a game away. He has the ability to win this match by himself, to be fair. He goes ballistic. It's going to be really hard. Win 19th over. Rakesh says it's not about to win the 19th over. I'll tell you what, Rakesh, let's see. If that happens, it'll be a stunning chase. My prediction, I'm going to stick with Multan, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be super surprised anyway. I would be surprised, yeah, but I wouldn't be like, how the heck has this happened? I mean, it's definitely doable. But yeah, they'll need, for example, someone like Hales to go huge, and he's got the ability to do it. They need a good start here. I think Sterling and Hales will need to get at least a 50 partnership, pretty quick time, and then we'll see. Paul Sterling, 31 years of age, strike rate of, look at that, 190 in his PSL career. Bloody hell. He's going to go huge at the start. I would like to see Alex Hales' stats as well, probably very good. But when Sterling hits the ball, it really does stay hit. Fezan says, come on, Islamabad United, time to break Multan Sultan's hearts like they broke Lahori hearts a few days ago, sorry, even. Don't say that. So mean. Right, 218 is the target. Obviously, the scorecard will come up in a second. Oh, very good from a very good start from Roman Raid. Just a single. Sterling tucking into the leg side. Like I says, drop a 1 luck plus. Okay, fair enough. Plus, Islamabad to win. Fair enough. Says it's a batting pitch. Yeah, it's definitely a batting pitch. I mean, I think we can safely say that. You can tell from the way they batted that it wasn't doing a huge amount. It wasn't returning much. It wasn't a huge amount of pace in it. It was a pretty dead pitch, or like a pitch that was coming on nicely anyway. It wasn't particularly alive. Because I still can't believe Multan's chased 206. Yeah. Versus a bowling lineup that had Shaheen, Harris, and Rashid Khan. They didn't bowl that well, to be fair. It's a wide here from Ron Rai, so a pretty loose delivery. They'll need to cut that out, Multan. Yes, they've got a lot of runs on the board. They can't afford to be burning runs like that with extras, that's for sure. Hales on strike here. Second ball of this over. Crucial. You just feel like the first few overs quite crucial. Goes for some boundaries or get a wicket. Oh, inside edge from Hales. Runs away, and it's the man at mid-wicket. Picks it up. So, yeah, a single there for him. So, both off the mark. In the last game, Alex Hales, look at that, 82 or 54. Unbelievable knock. He'll need something similar in this match. You can see there's a bit of shape, I think, from Roman Raiz at the start here, because the way he inside edged that Alex Hales, that previous delivery, it's almost like he was shaping it in towards him. Just a little bit. It's not a huge amount, but yeah, a bit of shape. Roman Raiz would be important here, says Fezan, because he used to be with Islamabad United. He knows them. Sterling on strike is a full toss. It's driven square by Sterling to the man at deep backward point, which is Tim David. So 4 for no loss of wicket in the first 3 deliveries here. They're just showing, look at that. So against Peshawar, that's why Islamabad had played so well. 57 or 25. Both those guys getting 50s against Peshawar, and they ended up winning that match, right, pretty comfortably. And that's because the openers did the business. So if they can do the same here today, it will be a very interesting chase, that's for sure. He's running in. Oh, swinging. Yeah, he's definitely getting shape. He swung that into the legs of Alex Hales. Again, it's an inside edge. And again, it's a single. So 5 of the first 4 deliveries. Look at this shape. He's getting a bit of... Look at that shape. He's Yorkered in there. It's a very well played Yorker from Alex Hales in the end. It's not an easy delivery to contend with there. Fastest of 50. Paul Sterling of 18 deliveries. Wow. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, that's a waist high full toss. It might be a no ball. He's mistimed that Sterling, but it's going to be 4. How has that gone for 4? That's a very quick outfield for that to go for 4, that's for sure. That's a very quick outfield. Yeah, he's mistimed. They're going to look at the replay, I think. He might have got away with it. Yeah, it's not quite. And yeah, he's mistimed it a hell of a lot. But as soon as this bounce has just run away from the both the mid-on and mid-off fielders, they've got absolutely nowhere near that. So 4 runs, their first boundary of the innings. It's a poor delivery. Almost got away with it, I thought. But in the end, Sterling getting enough of it to run away. I think a slower outfield, and that's not going to the boundary, that's for sure. It's definitely getting saved. But 9 for no loss of wicket. Good start here for Islamabad. 1 delivery remaining. This is the type of start they need, right? They need to be going quickly straight away. They won't be able to afford many overs that are just going at a run a ball or even less. They'll want to be going quickly. They need to be going, at least near the rate. If they're going at least 8s, right? At least 8, you would say. Or slower ball. Sterling flicks that up in the air. Is there a fielder there? Oh, it's just gone over David Willey's head. Oh, he's got away with that big time, Sterling. He's flicked his wrist there. Oh, he's got away with that. He really has. 10 off the over, though. It's a good start for Islamabad. A couple of very sketchy shots, but they got away with it. And they come out of it unscathed. So a very good start in the end for Islamabad here. 65% of you have gone for Islamabad, interestingly. Backing against the favourites and the, of course, holding and current champions. David Willey, the England international, to start us off here. So obviously, interestingly, he didn't get picked for the England versus West Indies tour. Reece Topley played instead of him. Don't know whether he was having a rest or what, but anyway, he's still in contention from what I know for the England T20 setup. But yeah, just not picked in that squad. I know they're trying out some players, but he'll be starting us off here. Oh, so it's well-directed length ball from David Willey. And then there's an appeal. There's Mohammad Rizwan taking the stumps off. Sterling's end, then throwing down to the other end. Very interesting. I watch cricket. Thanks for joining. Really appreciate it. Do remember to like and subscribe if you like the content. Says, will Livingston and Saqib Mahmood make the difference with Peshawar Azami? I hope so, inshallah. They will make a huge difference, yeah. Saqib Mahmood has been really good. Oh, fantastic shot from Paul Sterling. It's a shorter delivery from David Willey, and he pulls that away to the cow corner boundary. So powerful, Paul Sterling. 11 off 6 for him, 14 for no loss of wicket, and yeah, beautiful shot from the Irish player. I mean, Saqib Mahmood was so good last year. He was a top wicket taker, obviously, for not just Peshawar Zalmi, but for the PSL in its whole entirety. So, yeah, he's a really good bowler. He loves these conditions. He bowls really well in them, Saqib Mahmood. He's a very exciting young player. And Livingston can hit a very big ball. And also he can bowl as well. Sterling with another fantastic stroke. This time down the ground. He makes room for himself on the leg side and then punches that down. Just inside mid-off there. Beautiful drive from Sterling. It's just so powerful. It's a lofted drive and it runs away to the boundary. Really powerful hitting here from Sterling, and he's saying I'm going to go after them straight away. No rest whatsoever. Again, driven, but this time straight to the man at mid-off. Willie getting away with that. He definitely got away with that. That was a very loose delivery. But yeah, I mean, Livingston, so he's a huge hitter. We already know that. I mean, he hits a very long ball and he's a very good finisher for the most part. The biggest thing I think as well is the fact that he brings a spin element, right? So he can bowl not just off spin, but leg spin, and he bowls off spin. He'll bowl off spin to the left-handers and leg spin to the right-handers. Pulled away again by Paul Sterling. That will be 4. David Willey short, and it's pulled away. And there's a dive there. I think it's from Tim David, actually. But he's not going to get anywhere near that. It's just a poor delivery and really well pulled away from Paul Sterling. He's pulled that towards square leg. 12 off the over. This is a really good start from Paul Sterling here. Let's see. Is it Tim David? I think it is, yeah. He's almost, he's kind of got just on the edge of his finger. I mean, it's a very tough chance to get anything on that, to be fair, to stop it. It's a really good start here from Islamabad. Really good start. David Willey running in. Short again, pulled away again from Paul Sterling. This time straight to the man. That's a huge wicket. And it's paid off bowling short. Somehow, I don't know whether he was looking for that. I don't know whether he was looking to bowl into the surface, but it's worked. Paul Sterling tries again to go after him. This time, he goes straight to the man at cow corner. He takes the bait. Paul Sterling walks off 19 off 10. He looks really disappointed. He hasn't got all of that. It was in the slot, to be fair, to be pulled. He's got, quite a fair bit of it, but not enough. And it goes straight to the man at cow corner. Clap there. David Willey, to be fair, a little bit fortunate. I don't know if it was a plan. If it was, it paid off. 22 for 1 here. Huge wicket. Paul Sterling goes. Aldrin says, yes, Zalmi need an extra spinner, and hopefully Livingston will do a good job. Yeah, I mean, he's more of a part-time spinner internationally, but I think in franchise cricket, he'll do a good enough job. You can get at least 2 overs out of him, if not 3. If he bowls really well, then of course he'll bowl 4. But the fact that he can bowl off spin, I think, to the left-hander or leg spin to the right-hander is a big advantage, of course. Not many can do that. And yeah, I mean, I don't rate him hugely as a bowler, but in the international level, but franchise level and county level, he's effective. You can't argue with his stats and his results and his record at that level, to be fair. So a huge wicket here for Multan. They pick up the wicket of Paul Sterling. Ramadan Gurbaz to come onto the crease. He was looking very good, Sterling. He was tearing David Willey apart. He does go for 12 off that over, but picks up the vital wicket of Paul Sterling. Huge, huge wicket. And you just feel like they really could have done without that Islamabad. They needed him to stay in. Just hold out to cow corner after, a couple of short deliveries going and getting pulled away for 4. David Willey went again. He persisted with that plan. It must have been a tactic that he was trying to utilize, and it paid off in the end, quite interestingly. So Abbas Afridi, the right-arm fast medium, only 20 years of age. He will be bowling the 3rd over here. Ruman Raiz will not be bowling his 2nd over, not yet anyway. Alex Hales on strike, just drifting down the leg side, and again, another edge there on the bottom edge this time of Alex Hales, trying to whip that into the leg side boundary. Doesn't get a lot of it, so it'll just be a single. Let's have a look. I don't think it was a slow ball. It's gone all the way straight to Anwar Ali, and he kind of gobbles it up to say thank you very much. We'll take that. So yes, Ramadan Gurbaz on strike here. He's such an exciting young Afghani player. He's a wicketkeeper batsman, and he is so explosive. He really is. Yeah, clapping from David Willey, encouraging the players out here. Who you got running in here? Abbas Afridi short and punched into the offside by Ramadan Gurbaz. Very impressive from the Afghani player. Straight off the mark. I really like him. I really rate him. Ramadan Gurbaz. I think he's so exciting to watch. He can be a little bit crazy at times the way he bats, but overall, he's such an exciting batsman to watch. He really, really is. So TikTok fans, player of the match. Interesting to see who gets that. I mean, I'd assume Tim David might be up there if Multan win. No doubt. Again, length delivery again. Hale's trying to just heave it towards the leg side. He's just mistiming it. I think he's actually timed the ball too early. He's swinging way too early. And again, it's a bottom edge into the leg side. He's not middled a single one yet. It's 4 off 4. Just struggling, really. And at the moment, this surface, apart from Paul Sterling, looked pretty good. I mean, Hales is struggling with it. Grabar's only one delivery face, so hard to judge him yet. But yeah, 25 for 1 here. Running in a Barcelona, covering the ball, and then nice, quite a good run up as well. Very solid, compact run up and an action. And that very wicket to wicket is how I see him bowling. Quite similar to, if anyone has heard of or seen Graham Onions, he's almost quite similar to him. Speed's kind of around the 135k mark, which is not bad. Kind of in the 80s, or early 80s anyway. So 26 for 1 here. Very, very tough. Very tough ask for Islamabad here, chasing 218. But with someone like Alex Hales in, it's not impossible. The current rate is at 9.75, so it's a good rate, but they just need to avoid losing regular wickets. They've already lost Paul Sterling. The required run rate is 11, so they need to score quickly without losing wickets, and that will help. Again, it's a length delivery from Abbas Afridi, but he gives him a width. He gives Hales some width, and that's a bad mistake. Hales cuts that over point for 4. Yeah, it's a slower ball actually into the ground. Hales waits very patiently. Obviously picked it and waits all the way and then just carves it over point for 4. I Watch Cricket says, who do you think will qualify for the playoffs? I reckon it will be Multan, Islamabad, Lahore, and Peshawar. That's my. I have absolutely no idea. It's so early on, but that would be my prediction. And Lahore's only in there because I'm such a big Lahore fan. Flicked from Hales. What timing again? So Abbas Afridi overcorrects. He says, "Okay, I've given him too much width on the offside. This time I'm going to go a bit fuller. I'm going to try and go straighter." And he goes way too straight. He actually goes so straight that it's onto the pads of Hales. He flicks it around the corner. Great timing. Back-to-back 4s. And Hales very much up and running here. 12 off 6 now. And a good start still here for Islamabad. They're going at the rate, which is impressive. It's just now a case of can they stop? They're actually ahead of the rate. Can they stop the flow of wickets? Obviously, that 1 wicket of Sterling going. They'll need Alex Hales to go big here now with Sterling falling early. If he does, then it's not impossible whatsoever. It's actually, it's not easy by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not impossible. All right, let's see. 34 for 1 here off 3 overs. Power play, huge. Huge for Anwar Ali here, bowling the 4th over. Everyone's gone for runs. Everyone's going for 10 or more in their over. Can Anwar Ali stop the flow of runs? Because at the moment, they're flowing very, very easily. Win percentage for Islamabad at this stadium in Karachi is 70%. Well, 69% to be exact. Well flicked into the leg side from Ramadan Grabars, gets off strike again. Very tidy work from the wicketkeeper batsman from Afghanistan. Because Islamabad United power play, they've gone at 9.24 and over in the power play since the 2020 PSL. So that's 2.5 editions. They've consistently gone at 9.24 in the power plays, which is very good, very impressive. And part of that will be down to Alex Hales and Paul Sterling. But they also, before Paul Sterling, they had someone else, and they had Johnson Charles, I think. And he's a big, he goes big as well. Yeah, Alex Hales on strike, slow ball, carved into the offside. That will be 4, I think. It's a great shot. I was worried it was in the air. I thought, I'm a bit worried he's going to get caught there, but he managed to split the fielders, and it runs away for 4. It's a very quick outfield. Very impressive from Alex Hales. Gives himself space going to leg, giving himself space to carve it towards the offside boundary. It's not badly bowled from Anwar Ali. It's back of a length. It's tucking up Hales, but Hales just managing to maneuver and just manufacture some width there to pounce on, which is what he wants. He wants width to swing at because he's got very fast hands. Again, This time, very well bowled, tucks up and exhales very nicely there on Morali. It's a back of a length, it's a pullable length. Well, Alex Hales definitely thinks so. Misses the pull shot though, well bowled. A very needed dot ball. Yeah, look at that since 2020, sorry, even. Run rate for Islamabad United in the power plays 9.24. After that, it's Multan at 8.4. At the bottom, it's Quetta at 7.49. So they're very much in front when it comes to power play, hitting the premium platinum performers for sure. This time, Alex Hales inside edging onto his legs, runs away, and it will just be a single. So 40 for one here, 40 in absolutely no time. They are going very quickly here, Islamabad United. It's more a question of can they keep up this pace. They're going at exactly the required rate at the moment. So they're at 10.91. At current rate required is 10.9. So pretty much as spot on as you can get. So there and thereabouts. Need to continue at a similar rate. Just keep those wickets in hand. Well bowled. This time, Onray just following Ramananda Gurbaz. He tries to make room for himself on the offside. So shifts to the legs, shifts to the leg side with his feet, trying to open up that offside boundary. But O'Reilly follows him into his body, very well bowled, and just ties him up there. Cramps him for room and any width that he might like, and that's really well bowled. Intelligent bowling from Anwar Ali. They're running in here. Short, pulled away from Ramadan Gurbaz. Is there a man there? No, there isn't. And he's pulled him away for 6 over the fine leg boundary. That's a beautiful shot and a great way to end the over. Now, that is ridiculous from Ramadan Gurbaz. Great shot. And Anwar Ali, he was going to be the bowler to not go for more than 10. He'd only gone for 6 in his first 5 deliveries. But that 6 at the end means that he went for 12. So none of the Multan Sultans bowlers yet have been able to go for less than 10 and over so far. And they've only bowled 1 over each, but still, that is big hitting and a great end to the over for Islamabad United. Really well bowled, really well batted from the Afghanistani wicketkeeper batsman. And he makes sure that Islamabad are still very much in touch here. You can see Mondragon's like, yeah, it's fine. No worries. We're all good. 46 for 1 off the first 4 overs, so very much in the balance here. You feel Islamabad United have got momentum. Can they continue it? If they do, it's going to be very, very tough. So I think it's going to be Roman Raiz to come back. Yeah, he's back. Oh, what a shot from Hales. Opens the face of the bat, runs it along the face of his bat. It's beautiful. Just in front of third man, between third man and point. Is such a good shot. The timing is sublime. That is a class shot from Hales. Someone who's so powerful at times. This time, just opens the face of the bat, uses the pace. Oh, it's a great shot. It's a really good shot. Just in front of third man. Third man diving forward, not able to get to that. Diving to his right even. 21 off 10 here, Hales. Looking really good. Again, Ron Ryan this time very straight. Punch from Hales into the offside for a single. So he is now 22 off 11. He's going at a strike rate of 200. The current run rate is above the required. Multan need a wicket ASAP. Rizwan just looking around the field, looking at what he can do. He's just telling them to relax. I think they'll look at Kushdil Shah pretty soon, you'd imagine, to come on and maybe try and tie down things. Imran Tahir is going to be crucial as well, you'd imagine. How early does he bring on the spinners, you feel? You feel at the moment the seamers are just not having much success. Obviously, David Woody with that 1 wicket. Apart from that, he still got hit around the park. This time it's a leg by defensive shot from Gurbaz. Just clips his pad. It's going down leg. Deflects towards the offside. And well run in the end. Hales with a good call. Yeah, that 6 in the previous over for the last delivery was such a good strike. Unbelievable hitting from Ramadan Gurbaz. Tucks his head down, make sure he gets good contact on that pull shot. Really impressive shot. So 52 for 1 here. Islamabad United very much in the hunt. Oh, flicks that, but inside edges it onto his foot. So goes straight back towards Roman Raiz. It's a dot ball. A very, very, very important dot ball, you feel. They've been very far and few between in this whole match, dot balls. And so every one you just feel is crucial. Roman Raiz running in. Very full. Just punched towards mid-on by Hales. It'll just be a single, though. Well fielded to his right. The mid-on fielder. So 53 for 1. The 50 is up. At this stage, Multan were 30 for 1. So they're very much ahead of the curve. Islamabad United, they're ahead of the worm. They're ahead of the rate, I think, at the moment still as well. So they're in a very good position. But there's still a long way to go in this chase. You just feel Multan. They need to make sure they're on top of this now. They have to get a wicket and wicket ASAP. Yeah, again, good shot from Alex Hales. It's very full and he gives himself room once again and he punches out powerfully just wide of the mid-off fielder, diving on Morali to his right, not able to get anything on it. And in the end, that's 4 runs yet again. And again, it's a boundary of the last ball of the over. Let's have a look. I think, Roman Raiz, he would have gone for less than 10 and over had he not conceded that boundary. It was a good over. It was a really good over. And he concedes that boundary at the end. It was a really good shot from Hales, but just not great bowling from Roman Raiz. And in the end, costly for him. So he goes for a big over when it could have been avoided. He ended up going for 11 off the over. Could have ended up being only 5. Sorry, ended up only being 7. Islamabad United very much in front of that worm. If you can see it on the screen, if you're watching, they are. I mean, there's night and day between the two worms. To be honest with you, really impressive, really, really impressive. Oh, hello. David Willey has picked up a huge wicket here. And it's Alex Hales and he has to go. Oh, no. After a really good knock so far from Alex Hales, he goes. This is a huge wicket in the context of this game. Let's have a look. It's a slow ball from Hales. Hales just chips it up. He tries to go over the infield. It's a running catch from Raiz at mid-off. It's a good, tidy catch. A huge wicket, David Willey with the slower ball. And Alex Hales has to go. And it's a roar from David Willey. Alex Hales, he departs 23 or 14. Himself and Sterling both got starts but couldn't convert into big scores. How much is that going to cost them? That is a huge, huge, huge. That is huge. That's what I'm going to say. It definitely is going to turn around here now, you feel. I mean, that's just Shadab Khan coming out of 4 as well. Very interestingly, going to try and steady the ship, I'd imagine, the captain. The current run rate is in front of the required. You just feel like that's not... How much longer is that going to stay at there, though? At that point, are they going to go behind it? You'd imagine so, with Shadab coming to the crease and having to rebuild a little bit. They can't afford to keep on losing regular wickets. That is a huge wicket. David Willey might be the one. He could be the vital player. He's picked up both openers. And, very, very good start to this over. A wicket to start us off here. Alex Hales looks disappointed, and you just felt like he needed to get a huge score here. He needs to go ballistic to help them. You go 57 for 2 here. And David Willey running in. Goes short or... Oh... Nudges that into towards square leg. Oh, very good from David Willey. That slow ball, beautiful into the surface. Yeah, and just mistiming at Hales, not picking a slower ball, quick hands through the ball, but just didn't get enough of it, really. It's a good catch, to be fair, as well. Or well struck. This time, I think it's from Ramadan Group Bars, is it? That's a beautiful shot. He's opened the face of the bat and just absolutely bludgeoned that to the boundary for four through the covers. Really impressive. Is it Ramadan Group Bars or is it? No, it's not. It's Shadab Khan. Beautiful shot from Shadab Khan. One hand off the bat, but it's a really good shot from Shadab. First ball that he's faced. It's a good shot in the end. Really good shot. The timing's definitely there. Yes, a bit streaky in terms of the one hand off the bat, but apart from that, in control for them. Well, in control enough. Yeah, this time back of a length again. Punch from Shadab into the offside, but the point fielder picks that up. So far a wicket and 5 runs from the over so far. 2 balls to go. Still a lot of time in this innings, and you just feel that there'll be a lot more twists and turns, that's for sure. Here we go, running in here, David Willey. Oh, again, this time coming round the wicket. It's short, though, and wide. And Shadab Khan, he cuts that over the boundary for 6. What a shot from the captain from Islamabad United. Unbelievable shot. Short and wide, cashes in. So good from the Pakistani vice-captain and captain of Islamabad United. He just cut that away for 6. Such a good shot. There's CA bat in hand. That's a pretty poor delivery from Dave Wood. He's trying to angle that in at a length, so he doesn't give him any width, but in the end gives him too much width, even though he's coming around the wicket, and Shadab Khan cuts that away for 6. It's a huge shot from the captain. Shadab making this into a very good over despite that wicket. 11 off it so far, 1 ball remaining. David Woody can't believe it. He's trying to just bowl into the surface there, create the mistake. Yeah, he can't believe it. He's bowled well. He's got 2 wickets, but he's been very expensive, and that's the problem, right? It just seems even when new batsmen coming to the crease, they're able to get underway very quickly. Look at that, 11 off 4. He's already in now. Flicks that into the leg side for a single, stays on strike, and Shadab Khan bring himself in at 4 might have been, well, so far it's looked like a very good decision. 69 for 2 off the first 6 overs. A very good start here from Islamabad. They're ahead of the rate. They've lost 2 wickets, so both openers. Ramadan Gurbaz and Shadab Khan here, you feel it crucial. Same with Asif Ali coming later on. And we'll see. I think other people, I'm not quite sure you can really expect much from them. But those 3, I feel one of them has to get a 50-plus score here and get it at a pretty darn good strike rate as well. A quick 50 for sure. 69 for 2 here. Islamabad United. Imran Tahir on, so they're trying to pick up wickets here. Do you blame them? Of course not. The spin king. Imran Tahir is now going to try and enforce something in this match, trying to pick up some wickets. Can he stop the flow of runs? No one has gone for less than 10 and over so far. Can he avoid that? It's a good shot from Shadab down the ground. First ball goes for 4. I tell you what, the runs are flowing in, flowing big. Shadab Khan goes down the ground. Is 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, 4. 15 off 5 already for the Islamabad United captain. Imran Tahir gets a treatment. First ball. It's in the slot, to be fair. It is very straight from Imran Tahir. He hasn't got all of it, Shadab, but he's got enough, and the outfield's so quick. It just runs away to the boundary. No chance for David Willey there at long off. Here you go, second ball of the over. This time, it's well bowled right in that beautiful spot that a leg spinner wants on that kind of middle to off stump where there's not a lot of spin, spinning away. He finds that great length as well. So a dot ball, this time shorter, and it's a googly and whipped off the back foot from Shadab down towards the long on boundary. So 5 of the first 3 balls for Imran Tahir. Most wickets so far in this PSL as well. 6 for Naseem Shah, 6 for David Willey, 5 for Kushal Shah, and 4 for Mohammad Nawaz. There you go, 4th ball here. Oh, well bowled. Really well bowled by Imran Tahir, coming in at that angle, just angling it towards the right hander, and he's managing to get turn as well. It's gripping and turning. It is gripping and turning. It's really impressive bowling here from the South African. Well, again, well bowled. This time, good use of the feet from Ramadan Gurbaz, but just a full defensive, a prod down the ground for a single. And as I said, is he going to stop the stem of runs, the flow of runs? Only 6 off this over so far, 1 ball remaining. He doesn't get hit for a boundary here. He will avoid going that really infamous 10 and over that everyone else has been going for. Let's see. Yes. Oh, he goes for it, Shadab. Oh, what a shot. He goes for 6. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's not going to avoid the treatment either. It's a huge shot over cover for 6. Shadab Khan absolutely pumps him over cover for 6. And he goes for 12 and is over. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. That is fantastic batting from Shadab Khan. I'll tell you what I was thinking. I wonder if he was thinking that as well. Thinking, you know what? He's only gone for 6 in his over. We can't let that happen. Everyone's gone for more than 10. Right, here we go. Pumps him over, cover for 6. It's an unbelievable shot. It really is. He's cut 1 for 6. He's hit 1 over, cover for 6. It's not the most beautiful of batting, but it's so effective, and his timing is sublime for the most part, Shadab Khan. And that is what is going to win your matches in the T20. So if he carries on in this vein, he's 22 off 8. This will be a very interesting match. It's 81 for 2 off 7. The introduction of Imran Tahir looked like it was a very good one, and it had been until that last ball. It's just the last ball, just such a good shot. Into out goes Shadab Khan with a beautiful drive over extra cover for 6. It's a beautiful, beautiful shot. Kushal Shah now coming on, so spin from both ends. He'll try and stop it as well, spinning away from the right-hander as well. Good start. Ramadan Gurbaz on the back foot, just fends it off back towards Kushal Shah. So it will be a dot ball to start us off here, which is much needed, you feel, for Multan Sultans. They've been very much on the back foot, have the Pakistani outfit. Again, well bowled, just following Ramadan Gurbaz, tries to give himself room, just going towards the leg side, trying to open up the offside. And Kushal Shah just cramping him again with the arm. Just angling in there with the arm. It'll be interesting to see how much he turns the ball, Kushal Shah here. 2 dots to start off. Very good start. This time use of the feet. Goes in the air. Straight to the man. What a start. He's got the golden arm, has Kushal Shah so far in this tournament. It's a beautiful delivery. It's Ramadan Gurbaz can't believe it. He just sucked him in there, to be fair, Kushal Shah. 2 dot balls. He knew he was under pressure. He said, okay, I'm going to bowl just on that middle and leg stump line, but quick through the air. Ramadan Gurbaz uses his feet again, but this time doesn't get enough of it. And it's a very good and pretty clean catch in the end from David Willey. Not too much fuss about that at all. Kushal Shah, he definitely has the golden arm, that's for sure. Ramadan Gurbaz, he walks off disappointed, throws his gloves into his helmet. He's one of the players I thought had to get some runs. He hasn't got enough, only 15. Shadab Khan at the crease, the captain, the pressure just keeps on mounting on his shoulders. The more wickets are lost. They're still going at a good rate. That's not the issue. The issue is the wickets that are falling at the moment. So they're already 3 down. And we're not at the halfway stage yet. So they might need some big hitting from the lower order. It's not impossible, but you just feel like it's going to be tough and tough. Tougher and tougher as we go deeper into this match. Yeah, so Fahim's come out at 5. Very interesting. I think they've tried to mix it up, get the left-hander out because of the fact that they've got Kushal Shah and Imran Tahir both spinning the ball away from the right-hander, which means it will be in towards the left-hander. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, well run there. Quick single taken. The first run conceded against Kushal Shah as well. He's been bowling really well here. Really, really well. Right, look at this. HBL 7, 4 matches, 6 wickets, economy of only 4.5. Oh, that's unbelievable. Best of 3 for 16. He has been having a ridiculously good tournament with the ball. Oh, look at that again. Oh, beautifully bowled. Oh, he's given him, he's caught him on the back leg. They brought in Fahim Ashraf because he's a left-hander. It hasn't worked. Oh, dear. Spinning into left-hander, but it doesn't matter if you're not comfortable and if it's a good delivery. It doesn't matter whether he's a left-hander or the matchups there. It's a really good delivery from Kushal Shah. I think they're going to review it. They have reviewed it. I tell you what, that is a beauty. You can just see the way that he's coming to the crease and attacking the crease and the way he's bowling. The rhythm is there. He looks like he's really enjoying bowling here. Coming out really nicely. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's come on the back leg. I think that's out. I mean, the fact that it's been given out, I think, means it may be umpire's call, but I think it won't be missing. I don't think it will be missing. It's come on the back leg, which means most likely it will be hitting some part of the stumps. There, let's have a look. 82 for 3 here, 82 for 4, and you just feel, as I said, yes, they're in front of the rate, but the more the wickets fall, it becomes harder and harder. So no edge there on ultra edge. So let's see, has it hit his front pad first? No, it's hit his back leg first. The only issue they may have is height, but I think I can see it being umpire's call. Let's have a look. So umpire's call's impact, and it's hitting the stump. So there was an umpire's call, but it was impact. Review retained, so they won't lose the review, but he will be out. So Fahim Ashraf has to go for a golden duck, and promoting him up the order to stop that. Well, I guess, Kushal Shah and Imran Tahir attacking the right-handers hasn't worked at all. Fahim Ashraf has to go first ball here. That's a really, really bad moment for Islamabad United. They'll be really disappointed with that because they brought him in. It seemed like, in terms of a matchup idea, it probably would have seemed like a good idea. They would have thought, yeah, come on, let's bring Fahim Ashraf in. He can do a bit of a job for us. But first ball doesn't even get a chance to try and make a difference. Really, really poor. Right, Azam Khan's going to come out. So they're going to try and they're going to try and protect Asif Ali as much as possible here. You would imagine. So they've got, I think, what's his name? They've got still Mubassir Khan, who he will come in before Asif Ali. That's for sure. You would imagine. So Azam Khan's come in to try and steady the ship here. He's a good bat as well. Like, they've got some good bats in there. It's just, this is a big total, right? There's just behind the rate here, but not by much. Shadab Khan's going really nicely. He just needs someone to stay with him, really, for a long period of time, and no one's being able to do that at the moment. That's been the issue for him. Usher says they've used Kushal Shah really well this season. Yeah, they have. He's bowled really well as well. I think it's just coming out of the hand really nicely. His rhythm's there. He looks very confident, to be honest with you, with his bowling. And also, I think the confidence is there is because you can tell by the way that he's flighting the ball. He's not scared to flight the ball. He's not just going to bowl quick and flat. He's bowling good variations, good control. Well bowled there again, just tucked into the leg side there from Azam Khan for a single. So 83 for 4 of 8 overs. The run rate's not bad. They're just behind it, but they're still going at over 10 and over. The big issue will be here now with Kushal Shah on. He's had a very good over, and he's really tied them down. He's only gone for 2 in his over. Everyone else has gone for between either 10 to 12 and over. He's made it look really easy here, Kushal Shah. They'll be really hating him, to be fair. 2 wickets and 2 runs from his over. Golden arm is, his definition of golden arm at the moment. Kushal Shah, he really is. Imran Tahir went for 12 off his over? Wow. All right, here we go. Azam Khan. Now, I think he would try and attack Imran Tahir, but obviously he's only faced 1 ball, so he won't first ball, you'd imagine. Yeah, just prods it down towards long on for a single. Turned quite a bit there. That Imran Tahir delivery, a bit of an inside edge to that shot, but gets away with it, Azam Khan. Shadab was playing Tahir quite well And that last shot of the over, or that dire over where he hit him for 6 over extra cover, what a shot that was. Unbelievable shot. Let's see. This time flicks into the leg side. It'll just be a single again. Deep mid off. Sorry. Well, yeah, deep mid off. Or long on, sorry, even. Deep mid off. Long on in a lot. Not in the game. He's in the game. Long on is definitely in the game. Here you go, Montari again, full. Again, punch down the ground. This time it is too long off. So long on and long off, getting in the game, keeping nice and busy. This is a good start here from Imran Tahir. Just 3 singles from the first 3 balls. Shadab will be looking to score off him like he did in the previous Imran Tahir over. He needs to be careful that he gets out and they'll be in trouble. So yeah, digs it out. That'll be a dot ball. So it's a really good start here. And the last over and a half, really good from Multan. Of course, Kushal Shah getting 2 wickets, only going for 2 runs. And Tahir now only going for 3 runs. And there's 2 balls remaining here. Fazan says, I'm back and I see it's still not going too good for Islamabad United. Well, it was going good at one point. They're ahead of the rate. They're only 1 wicket down. But they just lost wickets regularly. Oh, tried to heave that away. Shadab Khan towards the leg side boundary. Doesn't get a lot of it. Kind of inside edges it towards 45 for a single. So 1 ball remaining, only 4 off this over. And the spinners have done their job so far anyway. Imran Tahir got pumped in his first over for 12 after some incredible hitting from Shadab Khan. But since that over, obviously we've had the previous Kushal Shah over. Now there's Imran Tahir over that's only gone for 5. So really, really good period here for Multan. Only 7 runs conceded in the last 2 overs, 2 wickets to boot as well. Really impressive. 88 for 4 here off 9 overs. And you just feel that the momentum is now definitely with Multan off those last couple of overs. Yes, if you see here, look, the only 2 balls to go for under 10 and over is Imran Tahir and Kushal Shah. Imran Tahir was actually, he went for 12 in his first over. So that over has basically saved his figures. But Kushal Shah's making it look easy. He's making it look easy. He really is. Fazan says, why do I have this little wrench next to my name? Fazan, did you give me some YouTube superpowers? So it just makes you're a moderator, Fazan. So it means that if anyone spams the chat, you have the power to click on their comments and either block them for 5 minutes, which is put them in a user timeout, or just block them in general. That's all it means. And also it means you can post links as well in the chat. So 90 for 4 off 9 overs, a wide to start us off here, though. Kushal Shah just drifting down the leg side this time, sorts out his line, very well bowled and a dot ball. He is confident, isn't he? Why wouldn't he be? He's bowled so well, only gone for 4.5 and over so far in this PSL. He's the leading wicket taker in this PSL, joint with Imran Tahir. He is in great form. And with the bat, he didn't look bad. I mean, he came very late on, but just overall looks like a very good cricketer right now. Ball, bat, and in the field. Well bowled again, just a flex off the man at backward point. Fumbles it, but it's just a single. So 2 wides, a dot, and a single to start off this over here. So technically 3 off the first 2 balls. This time, though, Shadab Khan cashes in. Oh, it's a slog and a half. But it doesn't matter, it's 6. He plants his front foot and he just gets on one knee and slogs across the line over cow corner for 6. What a shot. And Shadab Khan talking to Mohammad Rizwan, I don't know why, but what a shot. He's not got all of it either, but he's got enough of it. That's a great shot. His eyes, hand to eye, is so good. Shadab Khan, quick hands through the ball as well. Really impressive. Fazan says, I honestly didn't know Kushal could bowl before this PSL. He's going to make a good replacement for Hafiz in Australia for the World Cup. Yeah? Or do you think Hafiz... Oh, yeah, Hafiz retired, hasn't he? So, yeah, we do need to replace him. That's a very good point. We need someone at 4, actually, then, don't we? Ooh. Shot from Shadab Khan, but straight to the man at point. Yeah, so who do we replace him with, actually? That's a very good point. So obviously we've got the top three are sorted. You've got Barber, Rizwan, and Fakhr Zaman. Do you gamble and go with like Shah Masood at 4 or 3 and drop Fakhr Zaman down? But then you've really got 4 open. Do you go with 4 openers? That's a bit of a risk. Oh, that's a false shot from Shadab Khan. That's gone straight up in the air. Oh, has he got it? Oh, he hasn't managed to get there. It's a Barca Freedy. Very fortunate, Shadab Khan. He's tried to go big again this time. And you could just tell he hadn't got enough of it. It went very high up in the air. Very high. And it's because the ball spun a lot there from Crystal Shah. He didn't quite get to the pitch. Shadab Khan bounces right in front of the diving Abbas Afridi. Very good effort. 98 for 4 here. Flicked into the leg side. That should just be a single. So 99 for 4 at the halfway stage here. The run rate's fine. Just the wickets. Faizan says Haider Ali at 4. How's he been batting? Oh, he's a good player, man. And I feel like he will. I don't know. I feel like those types of tracks are probably good for him, but I don't know. I think Fakhr Zaman will love the tracks in Australia. I think the bouncy tracks and like quicker, I think he'll love it coming onto him. He'll be like, woo! He'll love it. Bob Rosen will love it as well, I think. Mohammad Rizwan might struggle a little bit with them. You know, to kind of nudge it around a little bit. But yeah, I think it will be interesting to say the least. Maybe Haider Ali. Oh, he's an outside edge. Well, leading edge even from Azam Khan after that first delivery from Imran Tahir. Very well bowled. 100's up though for Islamabad United. They're going okay with in terms of run rate. That's not the issue. It's oh no, stop it, Fazan Khan. Iftikhar and Kush still after. Ugh. Stop it. Don't say stuff like that. Iftikhar Ahmed is not. If Iftikhar Ahmed comes back into the Pakistan side, I will lose my. I'll just lose it. I'll lose it. No, please don't bring him back in. He's not international level. Cut away from Shadab Khan straight to the man. So who do we have in the World Cup? We had Malik, right? I mean, obviously it's not going to be Shah Malik. We know that. We had Asif Ali. Mate, Asif Ali at 6 or 7, like whatever you want. Like, oh, shot from Shadab Khan. Oh, what a shot off the back foot. Mate, put Shadab Khan there. I tell you what, if he bats like this, unbelievable. Off the back foot, and he just pumped Imran Tahir over cow corner for 6. That's a ridiculous shot off the back foot. Let's have a look. Oh, unbelievable shot. What a shot from Shadab Khan. His hands are unbelievable. It's just so good. 92 meters. Ridiculous shot from this Islamabad United captain. He is going big here. He's 38 off 18. They'll need him to get he needs to double that score. If he doubles that score, they've got an okay chance, but he doesn't, they're going to struggle because they've still got some batting to come, but they need someone to go on. And he's starting to. He's 38 off 18. He's looking good with the bat. Couple of false shots, but overall, he's timed the ball really well. So I would go. They probably won't play Ahmad Wasim. So the thing here, right, is do they play for Fahim Ashraf? Now, I was really hoping he'd have a good PSL as Shadab Khan just heaves that away to long on for a single. Because we need a fast bowling, we need a bowling all-rounder, right? A seam bowling all-rounder. And we don't really have one, unfortunately. Fahim Ashraf would be my pick, but he can only be my pick if he's getting runs, and he's not getting any runs, and he's not bowling that well either. So, like, where does that leave? It leaves you with no one, right? Really good over, though, in the end. Imran Tahir, it's not a terrible over. Imran Tahir, he's giving a bit of chat to Shadab Khan. Interesting. He's not happy with something. He's not happy he's getting pumped, I think. That's 8 off the over, so it's not a bad over in the circumstances. Or, I think considering, considering the circumstances of the match, I think 8 and over is pretty damn good from the Multan perspective there. So you shouldn't be too upset, all things considered. But yeah, I would go in Australia at the moment. It's so tough, man. I don't know. I think you'd go Bob Raz and Rizwan, Fakhr Zaman, then you'd go at 4, maybe Haider Ali. Then you'd go at 5, I don't know, Crystal Shah maybe. Oh, shot from Shadab Khan. Oh, that's surely gone for 6. No, it's not. Oh, it's a what a drop. Oh, has he dropped the match here? Anwar Ali, has he dropped the match? He can't believe he's dropped it. Kushtil Shah. Oh, he definitely has the golden arm. But I tell you what, who doesn't have the golden hands? Anwar Ali, what a drop. Shadab Khan is just slog swept that straight to Cal corner. They're laughing. Oh, they can't laugh at him in the Islamabad United dugout. That is a drop and a half. It's a dolly, really. Straight to him. How's he dropped it? Oh, he didn't even have to move. Shadab Khan gets away with that. It's pulled away from Azam Khan. This time straight to Anwar Ali again. This time he throws it in and it'll just be a single. Usher says Asif Ali will probably come in next. You'd imagine so. Usher says the run rate isn't terrible. They're still behind the rate. They are behind the rate, but they can do it from here. They just need the wickets really in hand. I don't think I would be more worried about them staying in than anything. Yeah, punch into the offside for a single there. I think the spinners overs obviously aren't helping, but they're still managing to score some. This is a bad drop though. It's a bad drop. It happens, right? I mean, look, you can drop catches. It does happen. They're just so look at that. That's really good. They're clapping. Everyone's clapping, just saying, look, it happens. Oh, what a shot from Azam Khan. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. He digs that out down the ground. One bounce for David Willey. Can't believe it. It's a great shot. Thing is, right, like people drop sitters like that. It happens. It also is high up in the air. Probably likes. I mean, he had his hands on it, to be fair. Somehow dropped it. I don't know how he dropped it. But it's good to see no blamed clapping, saying, look, it's all right. Come on, don't worry about it. We'll get him. Next one, like, it's fine. You don't want the worst thing you want when you drop a catch because you're already telling yourself it's terrible. Oh, good from. Oh, that's unbelievable. Has he caught that? Oh, great fielding. Great fielding from Multan. Unbelievable. Really good. This time it's Azam Khan. He goes to slog sweep towards David Willey. David Willey takes the catch. He can see, he can feel he's about to go over the boundary. He throws it towards Anwar Ali as he's about to go over the boundary. It's a good catch it's really good from David Willey. And it's an easy catch for Anwar Ali. This time he doesn't make the mistake. This time he does take it. Really impressive. Really, really. And he made it look so easy, both of them. I mean, David Willey did most of the work, but Anwar Ali, obviously, he'll get the catch to his name. It's really impressive. Really impressive. And that's the third wicket for... it's a third wicket for Kushtil Shah. Didn't get Shadab Khan like he would have liked. He gets Azam Khan. Still a good wicket, though. And you can see there, yeah, look at that. David Willey just about to run over the boundary, throws it to. It's a really good throw as well, to be fair. Throws it straight towards Anwar Ali, points towards David Willey as Anwar Ali takes the catch. And yeah, really good. Really good. Yeah, decision pending is definitely out. Yeah, they do give it out. So 114 for 5. One ball remaining here. And of course, look, I mean, he had to go for it. It was in the slot. I think he just didn't quite get all of it. It was nearly a 6. I mean, it's just some good, tidy fielding as well. But honestly, I think it was very, very good for me from David Willey and also then Anwar Ali as well. I said, do you see Herrera getting a game? Herrera? Who's Herrera? Yeah, very interesting. I cannot wait for this. Seriously, like the back end of this, Shadab Khan's still in. They've still got a chance. I mean, Anwar Ali is probably their last port of call. Sorry, Asif Ali. Sorry, even who's coming to the crease now. He's their last hope, really. They need himself and Shadab Khan to stay. If they stay in, if they both stay in till the end, I think they do it. But it's a big if, right? Guys, well, thanks for tuning in. I can see that I think probably most of you have liked the video. If you haven't already liked the video, do smash the like button. It does help us out. And do subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't done so already. I think most of you, if not all of you, have already liked and subscribed who are in the chat. But yeah, it does help us out, so thank you. Fazan says, but Fucker surprisingly didn't do well in the BBL recently. That's true. That's true. It doesn't say a huge amount, though. But he didn't do that bad either. He didn't do terribly, did he? I mean, I know they were really they were like gutted that he was going. So I don't know whether he'd just come into form or what, but dot ball to end the over, 114 for 5. That's a really good over again from Kushtil Shah. He is doing ridiculous. That's true. They have Hassan Ali left. It's a very good point. He can whack, but then that is that's a gamble, isn't it? I mean, you just flip a coin, and he might give you 20 off 12, 20 off 10, or he get out first ball, Hassan Ali. I think that's just unfortunately the gamble that comes with him, and that's why he's not higher up the order. That's why he is like a last chance saloon for sure. Fazan Khan says, and Hirsch definitely get a game. He was the kid who scored a triple hundred in that first class. First youngster after Javan Miandar to do it. Nice. Cut away from Shtab Khan for a single. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't know that, so probably tell from. I was like, what? But only 7 off that last over. Or big turn for Imran Daya. He's really turning the ball. He's ripping it. And cut away from Shadab Khan, not really in control. A big smile to Imran Daya. I think they're having a bit of a chat. So Asif Ali, obviously 30 years of age. This is a big moment, you feel. He needs to stay in here. The run rate slowed down the last few overs. They need to get one in front of it again or towards it. And they need to stay in as well. Oh, it's flicked from Asif Ali. It's a caught on bold opportunity. Imran Daya dives to his right. He gets fingers on it, but it just deflects off his fingers. Doesn't manage to hold on to it. So it's a single there. Very fortunate there, though, Asif Ali mistiming that flick into the leg side. Fazan says Hassan Ali Wasim Jr. need to score at least what they gave after minus 10 per any wickets they got. Lol. You got Imran Daya. Oh, big. Is that big or is it straight up in the air from Shadab Khan? We're about to find out. I think it's a catching opportunity. No, it's not. It's gone for 6. What a shot from Shadab Khan. He has been having a field day out there. He's 48 of 24. He's going at a 200 strike rate. What a shot. What a shot from the Islamabad United captain. He's enjoying it. He's really enjoying it. And the funniest thing is, you would say, oh my God, he's not got to the pitch there. He doesn't need to. You don't need to nowadays. He's planted his front foot down, one knee, and he's managed to get his bat swing. He's managed to get his bat swing close enough to the ball, and then he's just swung through the line for 6. Beautiful shot. Fazan says, somebody United built this team on batting depth, and today is a day for the depth to show off. It's very true. That's true as well. So Asif Ali has the 3rd best strike rate in the PCL. His strike rate is 164 in 57 PSL matches. Not bad. Not bad at all. So 1-2-2 for 5 here. Really crucial next couple of deliveries, you feel. Tries to go big again. Hoiks it, though, along the ground. Doesn't get a lot of it. Straight towards long on a little wry smile from Shadab. And yeah, him and Imran Daya, they're just having a chat. I thought they were having a... He's telling him, they're talking about what he's bowling. They're both leg spinners, right? It's hilarious. So 91% win predictor for Multan, apparently. Very interesting. I mean, yeah, the required run rate is above 13, but I don't know, man. Like, these guys stay in. I mean, it is a big if. I definitely still, I've stuck with it. I've stuck with Multan throughout, but it's not impossible. I don't think it's as, I don't think it's as cut and dry as the win predictor is suggesting. Anyway, 1-2-4 for 5 off 13. That's another good over, though, for Multan. Only 10 off it, and you might say, well, 10's a lot, but considering the required run rate is 13, that's not a bad over. Anything below that required run rate you feel is a very good over now, going forward for sure. Faizan says Shadab needs to protect Asif Ali from Kustil's last over. He's not good against spinners. Yeah, he's not. He likes pace on the ball, doesn't he, Asif Ali? So here we go. Asif Ali against Kustil Shah. What does he do? Oh, he tries to go big. You just said he's not going to get spinners. He's just dispatched Kustil Shah over cow corner for 6. What a shot from Asif Ali. Who said he's not good against spinners, eh? What a shot from Asif Ali. Oh, man. I'm a Lahore supporter, but I tell you what, I just love watching the PSL, watching these Pakistanis do the business. That is a fantastic shot. Unbelievable from Asif Ali. What a shot. 92 meters. I tell you what, he's not looking bad against spinners at the moment, that's for sure. What a shot to start off the over. Great start to the over for Islamabad. Now, the question is here, can he keep his head? Can he avoid getting out for the rest of the over? That is what's going to be crucial because Kushtil Shah's bowled very well. He's got hit a little bit, but not very much. And does he lose his head a little bit? You would imagine he won't. He's played, this is his fifth game, he's been bowling really well. It's whether Asif Ali can keep his cool. Yeah, he does. Well played, just punches it down the ground towards long off for a single. So 7 off the first 2 balls. It's not bad at all if you're Islamabad United. That's kind of the rate they need to be going at. So they'll need another boundary at least in this over. But that will help the cause for sure. 49 here for Shadab. This time just punches it into the offside towards point for a single. Really good running there. You could just tell he wanted his 50 there, so it didn't go big. So that will be his 50. 50 of 26, almost a 200 strike rate. Great knock, but he's not done. Needs to see them home. Usher says, Fazan Khan, love to see Islamabad United showing fight. That's true. That's true. They're definitely showing fight, and I didn't doubt they'd show fight. I just thought it's going to be too much, is it? We'll see. Because he goes big again. Oh, that's 6. What a shot. I'm pretty sure that's gone for 6. I'll be very surprised if it's not. Yes, it has. It's gone over the long on boundary for 6. And Asif Ali, Fazan, you said he's not playing spin well. I'll tell you what, he does play spin well from what I'm watching. This is unbelievable hitting. He's getting to the pitch so nicely. He's not even getting to the pitch. He's just planting his feet nicely. He's waiting. And it's not, sorry, it's not. Is that Shadab? No, it is Asif Ali. Yeah, it's Asif Ali again. What a shot. Oh, Asif Ali is unbelievable. Asha says, Azam can't do what I expect. Let's hope Asif can keep going this way. Shadab did a great job. Lol. Yeah, Asif Ali is going ballistic right now. This is like watching the World T20 again. He goes again. Oh, is that straight up in the air or is that 6? If that's 6, this is a big O straight up in the air. Oh, what a catch. It's a quarter ball for Kushtil Shah. He roars. He says, come on, multiple times. That's a big, big wicket. 15 off 6 is a good knock. But is it enough? They probably need him to stay till the end. Oh, I tell you what, could that be the match? Oh, it could be. He went again, Asif Ali. Probably not in the slot. Probably could have done without doing that. It was a big over. Didn't need to do that. And it spun too much. It spun a lot. He didn't read it well enough. Didn't quite get forward enough there, Asif Ali. And that extra spin that Kushtil Shah put on the ball, that extra flight, deceiving the Pakistani batsman. 15 off 7. And it'll be Mubasir to come out onto the crease. You just feel now, though, that it's probably game over unless Shadab somehow manages to get them over the line single-handedly. Archer says, no. Asif Ali, unfortunately, just one shot too many. And that's, to be fair, why you want him for the last 5 overs. So, I mean, he's coming too early anyways. But he did a good job whilst he was in. The issue is that, he is really the type of person you want for the last few overs. But they haven't kept wickets well enough, Islamabad, to afford that. That's true. Usher says everyone else coming in can smash it too. Although I have to, I think. I just think, I don't know. Look, as I said, I think Shadab Khan though is key. I mean, he's in form. He's seen the ball nicely. He needs to hog the strike and just try and blast it. Mubasir Khan, I'm sure, can hit. I know Hassan Ali can hit. We know Muhammad Wasim Jr. can hit, no doubt. But they won't want to rely on those guys. That's for sure. So Kushtil Shah, the last ball of his spell. Look at 4 wickets. He's been quite expensive, but as has everyone, to be fair, today. It's just been a good batting track. That'll just be a single. So 4 for 35 of his 4 overs. So he's gone for 9, just under 9 over. He's been the pick of the bowlers, though. 4. Look at that. 4 wickets for his spell. Unbelievable. Let's have a look at those figures. Yeah. So that's 4 overs for 35, 4 wickets, 8.75 economy. Look at that from Imran Dar as well. 8.75 economy. Didn't get any wickets, but went for the same amount of runs. Both impressive, tying down the batsman. And to be fair, look, pretty much everyone's gone for runs apart from Shadab Khan. That's the thing, right? Shadab Khan bowled really well early doors, and he could. I mean, if he manages to get them over the line, he will get the man of the match. Usher says, I mean, Hassan is a slogger, Wasim is a slogger, Mubasir can bat, and Multan can hang in now. Hopefully, we won't need number 11. 4 wickets for Kushtil Shah, says Usher. Yep, huge effort from him. He's been bowling really. He's having a fantastic PSL, isn't he? Oh, bless me. He's having a fantastic PSL. Is Crystal Shah, that's for sure. Really, really good showing. We can't deny that. That's for sure. Guys, as well, thank you for tuning in. If you haven't already liked the video, please do smash that like button if you don't mind. It does help us out. And do subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't done so. I think everyone watching probably has already liked and subscribed, but if you have not, then please do. It does help us out. Fazan says great bowling from Crystal. Yeah, it was. A couple of huge blows from Asif Ali in that over, but he recovered nicely to pick up his wicket. That ball goes for 6, and it still would have been a good spell considering he picked up 3 wickets. Would have been a bit more expensive, but Asif Ali is just the icing on the cake, I think. Really, really impressive. Usher says, shall I unlike and unsubscribe to be able to like and subscribe again? Lol. No, please don't. Usher says, are you going to stream tomorrow's game too? I would like to. I don't think I'll be able to tomorrow, though. I've got a couple of things I need to get done, so an appointment. So I don't think I will be. We'll see. Ben says, what's up, brother? Is this cricket? And if so, who's the best player in the world? Oh, my God. What a question to start off. Yes, this is cricket. I tried to put, at the start of every video or stream, I put the symbol for what the sport is that I'm covering so that people don't get, they don't get annoyed and they're like, what the hell? What is this? I thought this was going to be like whatever sport. So they know. So we only cover 3 sports on here. Mainly, to be fair, it's tennis and cricket. There is a bit of boxing that we do. It's mainly watch-alongs, though, on Saturday evenings, Sunday mornings in the UK because it's US timing as well. But mainly watch-alongs every couple of weeks. Haven't done a lot of boxing content, but would like to do more. Who's the best player in the world? So, well, the awards just happened. So they've given it to a Pakistani player. Shaheen Afridi is currently the best player in the world. But yeah. Usher says, Tapal tea time out. Yep. Welcome, says Usher to Ben Franklin. And Abdullah says, Javro is the GOAT. I think you mean Javo is the GOAT, Abdullah. But I'll definitely I'll let you off your spelling error. But also, Javo is an absolute beep. I absolutely hate him. He's terrible. Not a fan whatsoever of that idiot. It was funny the first time, and after that, it just became insufferable. It really did. Yeah, 79 from 36 needed, 6 overs to go. This is big. I mean, here we go. Oh, what a shot! Is that 4? Oh, what a shot to start off. Shadab Khan just paddles him. It's a low full toss. He paddles him over. Well, it's very fine off fine leg. 4 runs to start off the over. Really impressive. Really impressive. Ben says, I wish cricket were popular here in America. Instead, we got lame baseball. Huh? So if, Ben, because you're from America as well, what I would say is check out Cricket for Americans, the YouTube channel. They're really good. I mean, they also only picked up cricket the last few years, but they've picked up really quickly. But they explain it probably in an easier way, I'd imagine. And also, they have a video for cricket for beginners. They did, which I thought was probably really good for people, probably from America, especially. Pulled away from Shadab Khan into the mid-wicket boundary, so just a single there. And yeah, they're both really nice, Nick and Gabe. And I just feel like, yeah, if you're interested in getting to know cricket, they're probably quite good. A lot of people, to be fair, have said to me that they've known people who I don't know who watch the channel to get to know cricket, and it does help, of course. And I try my best to simplify it for people when they need to. But those guys are very good as well to check out. Here we go. Rumrai, he's running in here. Yeah, flicked into the leg side from Mabasa. It should be 2. They look for 2. They will get 2. Good running. To be honest, I'm so happy to hear that the best player in the world, according to the BCCI, is Shaheen Afridi. Can you put the link in the chat for? Yeah, I can for Cricket for Americans. Yeah, of course I can. Let's do that. In fact, let me put it in for that specific video. Actually, if I can find it, that would probably be quite helpful, wouldn't it? There you go. All pulled away from a buster. It's a good shot. There should be a fielder there. There is. Very impressive. Just a single. Like it. Let's have a look. Ben says, I'll have to check out that channel. Compared to football, is club or international play more popular for cricket? International is more popular for cricket. Not club level like football, where obviously, the World Cup's huge, but Champions League. So I'm really into soccer or football. I wanted to actually create a separate channel for football or soccer, but I just haven't had time to. But that's on my list to do. It'll be a separate channel just covering soccer. It'll be like a once a week podcast. Oh, is that a wide? No, yeah, wide. So 3 runs, I'll take that. Ben says, thanks for humouring me and thanks for the hospitality cricket for us 2.0. No problem. Can you put that on if you want? No. I zoomed in. So you're very welcome. You have fun. Hope you have fun, even. Yeah, let me find. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. There's a video called Baseball versus Cricket. Which one's better? That's great. Let's put that in the chat. Yeah, Ben, check out this link. I would say, and they've got some other video. They've got another video as well, which is to do with. Sorry, they've got another video which is, like cricket for beginners, but this is good as well because it's cricket versus baseball's comparison. So 69 needed from 31. It's not impossible, but it's becoming more and more unlikely. They need some big hitting and a dot ball here. Is that a wicket? No, it's a dot ball. So 149 for 6 off 15 overs. Very good from Multan Sultans. They're very much in control now of this match. You feel there's some big hitters still left to come. Sorry, even, but I don't know. They need to go at 14 and over now. The big hitting needs to commence. Fazan says, Ben Franklin, the only reason most of us keep watching cricket is the international competition. It's one of the few sports left where playing for your country is still the pinnacle of the sport. Agreed. It's true. Ben says, I was in London when England got screwed in the World Cup. The no goal against Germany, that was nuts. Yeah, the Frank Lampard one. Yeah, I remember no goal line technology at that time. And Ben says, KK, I'll check it out. Thanks. Fazan says, in cricket for us, 2.0 and quality shot when Usher feels better. You guys need to do a video on the ICC teams and players of the year and get Gabe and Nick to join. Ooh, not a bad one, I might have to. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we could. We could do. They're quite hard to pin down, though. They're busy guys. They are. Nick and Gabe as well, to be fair. I'm sure we can try and do it, though. Oh, what bold is it? No, it's no. Is it? Oh. That's the catching opportunity. Shadab Khan absolutely creams that towards the man at deep extra cover. I don't know if that's a drop catch or if that is. Let's have a look. Is that a drop catch from Sam Maksud? Oh, it is. Oh, it slipped through his fingers. That's a poor drop. I mean, it's not as bad as the Omar Aliyant one, but that is. He's been dropped twice. He needs to make them pay. Go big. I should say that's a great idea, inshallah, for sure. Ben says, "On what country is the best at cricket? India, England, and my bad on all the questions." I'd say overall, in all formats, probably or reverse paddle from Mubasa. It should just be a single. Yeah, I think so. England aren't. It would be in terms of, so there's 3 different formats in cricket. There's Test cricket, one day cricket, and T20 cricket. There's 3 different formats in terms of like length. So I'll say India, India and New Zealand currently, but historically, it's Australia like are the best. Like historically, that is, I'd say. Big shot from Shadab. That is got. Oh, that's 6. What a shot over cow corner. He's dispatched Mabasa. Sorry, he dispatched Abbas Afridi for 6. Beautiful shot. Fizan says, I love Game and Nick, but they follow IPL closely, which gives them good exposure to the best in all teams beside one. Yeah, I wish they'd do the PSL as well, to be fair, but I understand why they can't as well. Like, they've got a lot of things on. Usher says, India or New Zealand, but Australia just won the T20 World Cup, are number 1 in tests. Yeah, Abdullah says New Zealand would be the greatest nation currently. That's true. I think you have to give it to New Zealand, to be fair, currently. And then historically, Australia, India have had a very good run in the recent years. Pakistan have had their moments. West Indies have had moments. Same with England. But really, Australia, if you think about historically cricket as a whole, Australia are like the biggest nation, you'd say. Or a bowled, and that's a dot ball. Fazan says, Ben, cricket has decades 70s, 80s, West Indies were the best. 90s, it was Pakistan. 2000s, it was Australia. And 2010s was India. And we'll find out who 2020s belongs to. That's probably a very good way of depicting it, to be fair. Fazan, very well said. Impressed. So 61 from 26 needed. A big opportunity here for like Shadam needs to cash in this over now. Needs to go big. They have to. There's time is running out. Tries to. Oh, hello. Is that 6? Yes, it is. What a shot from Shadam Khan. Whoa. He's uppercut that over third man for 6. That's a beautiful shot from Shadab Khan. And that is the 106th of the tournament. Beautiful. A beautiful shot from Shadab Khan. Wow. Unbelievable shot. He is a damn good player at times. So talented. Right, 163 for 6 here. The required run rate is only now just 13. Oh, we're in the last 5. It's not impossible. Oh, that's a dot ball. He's so frustrated, Shadab. 70 off 35 for him. 16th over gone, 163 for 6, 55 from 24 needed. So that is 55 of the last 4. It's not impossible. They can do it. Ben says, do guys ever get in trouble for steroids or other substances like American sports? No, not really. It's happened on a couple of occasions where people have got done, but it's not normally for performance enhancing drugs. It's normally for stuff like recreational drugs like cocaine and stuff. Like who got done for it? I think Shane Warne got done for doing it for a year. And also the main issues are not actually drugs and stuff. It's normally to do with match fixing. So people get offered money to like fix games. Like the players get offered money. But yeah, so the substances not really. It's very far and few between, but it has happened. But it's nowhere near like you don't see people taking performance enhancing drugs and stuff. But I wouldn't be surprised if it comes more into the game as it becomes more and more athletic. Fazan says, if Shadab gets 100 here, I don't think there's a single person on the planet who would have called for that one. No. Thanks, Fazan, says Ben. As David Woody runs here, this is a crucial over, you feel. Oh, shot is it from Shadab? It's in the air. And that will be to Tim David. Yeah, gets the ball in. Abdullah says, substances, not really. Sandpaper, yes. Usher says they do, but not as much as American sports. That's true. And match fixing is common. Sandpaper to roughen up the paddle for better traction hitting. No, they actually use it on the ball, the cricket ball. Because if you rough up one side, it moves through the air better and off the surface. So they tamper with the ball exactly like Abdullah just said here. So sometimes they try to use all sorts. Their spikes on their boots, they like trample on the ball on purpose. They try and keep one side of the ball really shiny and smooth, one side like rough, and then it basically acts and behaves really wildly through the air and off the surface of the pitch. Or full delivery from David Willey. And is that dot ball again? It's bowling well, man. It's not good. They need They need a lot of boundaries here. Ben says, I see that's pretty cool. Yeah, well, it's pretty cool, although it's illegal, but as in illegal in terms of breaking the rules of cricket. Usher says 55 needed off 24. It's possible, but they need an over at the moment. This is a very good over from David Willey. Wide, that should be a wide. It's wide, yeah. It's a. He's gone for a wide full toss, but he's just drifted a bit too wide with the crease there, so it'll be an extra and a much needed run given to Islamabad United for no balls taken. So here you go. 53 of 22 needed. David Woody running in here. He's picked up 2 wickets already. So slower ball, really wild swipe from Mubasir. Runs away to the man at deep cover. They look for 2. They look for 3. It'll just be 2. Ben says, do people use spit to increase throwing velocity? So yeah, but it's not. So because it's not throwing, it's with it's like a windmill action almost. So that's all through your shoulder, through your arms. You can't really. It doesn't help the velocity spitting on the ball. It helps it through the air, like to deceive the batsman who's got the bat in hand. But yeah, it doesn't help with throwing. Which says, you remember my affinity towards David Willey, extremely unlucky Englishman. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of his. He's a good player, but as in I don't think should be in the England team, England 11 anyway. Uppercut from Mubasir or Shadab, actually, I think that was it? Yeah, from Mubasir, and it's just a single. Fazan says, a cricket ball is one of the most interesting things from a physics perspective because they use the same ball throughout the game. As it gets old, the physics of the ball changes. Yeah, that's very true, isn't it? It loses its integrity as a ball. It breaks down as a substance, doesn't it? Becomes something very different. It behaves very differently. Not like a baseball, which doesn't change at all. There you go. Oh, shot into the leg side. Is it caught or is it over the boundary? Oh, he tips it over the boundary for 6. Could he have taken that? I don't know. I think if he takes that, he probably ends up going over the boundary. He's definitely been dropped twice. I don't know if that's a drop or not. I mean, he went for the catch. He probably should have tried to just palm it back in play. Shadab Khani shifts across his stumps and then flicks it into the leg side for 6. Let's have a look. I can see he's jumping, so it's a hard catch to take. He probably then goes over the boundary if he takes it. But palms it over. You just need to make a decision there. It probably was a wrong decision. It's another dot ball, though. This is a really good over from David Willey. Now, they need 43 off our last 3. It's 175 for 6 off 17 here. Still doable, but they need Shadab Khan to go absolutely ballistic here. And Mubasir probably needs to help him out. Ben Franklin says, they only use 1 ball. That's incredible. Baseball, they switch out the ball after every 3 pitches. So I didn't know that. I thought it just didn't change, but obviously it does. But yeah, they change. Interesting. Yeah, they do. So they use 1 per team. That makes sense. Fazan says, here's an interesting one. It's science in sports for cricket. Nice. Abdullah says, in one case, a white cricket ball turned into an apple. Don't believe me? Ask Shahid Afridi. Very good. Very good. Ben Franklin says, I'll definitely check that one out. Asha says, Mubasir needs to get outlaw because that is one of the challenges of the sport. You have batters and bowlers who specialize hitting and bowling the ball at different stages in its life. Right? That's very well said. Very well said. Guys, well, please remember to like the video if you're watching and do subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. I think most of you have done, so thank you, appreciate it. If not, please do. It does help us out. Here we go. It's Amr Ali on. Short down the leg side. Not a good start in this over. Fazan says, I do love baseball too. I live in Toronto and I'm a big Jays fan. Nice. What happens if someone smashes the cricket ball out into the crowd? They get 6 runs. So it's the best possible thing is to hit it into the crowd. It's like a home run, right? It's like that's the best thing, and you hit it into the crowd at the stadium. Exactly the same for cricket. And the crowd tries to catch it, but to avoid getting hurt. But apart from that, that's it. You get 6 runs and sorted. It's basically the best thing as a batsman you can do is hit it into the crowd. They call it a maximum because it's the maximum you can get. Right, 42 off 18. Here we go. Last three overs, crucial here. Oh, it's flicked. Is it the man? Oh, it is. It's Mabusir. He goes to deep square leg. He'd got a hold of it nicely, but picks out the man at deep square leg. So Ushtred's wish has come. Mabusir is out. It will be Hassan Ali probably, I'd imagine, to come to the crease. Muhammad Wasim Jr. Interesting. Fazan said the crowd throws it back or they have older balls of different ages, and depending on how old the ball is, they replace it with an equally old ball. Ben says, nice, dude. Yeah, baseball's all right. I like football, and I like football the best, but I do like the White Sox. They play like 10 minutes from where I live. Do they retrieve the ball from the crowd? They do retrieve the ball from the crowd unless it gets lost, like goes out of the stadium, then they have to replace it with a similar type, like similar age of ball. That's in a similar condition. Who's your favorite soccer team, Ben? Mine's Chelsea. 42 off 17 here. Yeah, it is Hassan Ali. He's going to come out and swing for the heels. Yeah, it's cricket etiquette. Sorry, the crowd throws it back. Horace says, grown-up game. Yeah. Ben says, I understand now. Indeed. Guys, do remember to smash the like button as well. Can see there's a few more of you coming in like it. Do hit the like button. I think most of you all subscribed, if not all of you, so appreciate it. Ben says, I like Bayern Munich. Nice, very good. Lewandowski is a beast of a player. Here we go. Shadab Khan at the crease. Second ball of the over, and that's driven, but it should be... Oh, what a shot! No, I thought they'd have a man there at a deep point. They don't. He's driven it through the offside in the ring for 4. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Shadab Khan. 4 runs. Fazan says, quality shot, did you say Chelsea? I like you a bit less now. Oh, come on, don't say that. Who do you support, Fazan? Liverpool, I'd guess. Ben Franklin says Bundesliga. Out, says Horace. What's out? Man United in Europe and Toronto FC and MLS. Man United. That's what my dad and my brother support. Right, here we go. O'Reilly coming in. This is a huge moment. You just feel this whole over. He's 80 off 38. He's going ballistic. He goes big. He goes down the ground. Shadab Khan. Oh, straight to the man at long off. So it'll just be a single. He has played an absolute gem of a knock. I don't know why I suddenly turned into a different accent, but he's hit and played an absolute gem. He really has. It's been a great innings. But what's so cool about football is every country plays it. When I was in Europe during the World Cup, it was amazing. City shut down. Yeah, it's true. I mean, football is the biggest one here in the UK, biggest sport here in the UK. First half Pakistani guy for Man United, Zidan Malik, I think. Yeah, I've heard about that. Here we go. Short. Oh, pulled away from Hassan Ali. Oh, one bounce. David Woody tries to catch it, but it will just be 2. Well, very good running in the end. Yeah, Hassan Ali, I'm trying to go into the stands, and he's completely mishit it. He's got away with it, though. Right, 37 from 15 here. Still very doable. Just need some maximums, need some 6s. Oh, very good slow ball bouncer. Oh, well bowled from O'Reilly. Dot ball. And dot balls are so big at this stage. Islamabad cannot afford them. They really can't. Do you ever watch the show Dragon's Den? Yeah, I do. If so, that guy's Peter is hilarious. Yeah, Peter is hilarious. Well, who do you think is going to win? Are Islamabad going to do it? That's the big thing. Yeah, so they've got Davison. What's his name? They've got Davison Sanchez. Not Davison. They've got what's his name? Not Davison Sanchez. They've got Davis, the left back. He's ridiculous. Yeah, Horace has more time to win. Here we go. Oh, pulls that away. Just heaves it into the leg side. It will only be 2 though. They scamper for 2. They might not make it. Oh, I think he might be out. It's a dive from Hassan Ali. Oh. That's Alfonso Davis. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Oh, they're gonna check it upstairs. But is there a cricket player known as the Master Blaster? When I was in Jamaica, we went on a tour. The tour guide said he was the best Jamaican player of all time. Probably Viv Richards, I'd imagine. Viv Richards. Usher said Multan is going to win. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. It was a good diving attempt, but doesn't manage to make it. It's a good throw and good whipping off the bails from Muhammad Rizwan as well. Well played. So that's over. Then he's 34 from the last two. It's not impossible. Then he's 17 and over. I mean, 2 overs left. I mean, they just need to go huge. Let's see. So it says every team usually has one who qualifies as a Master Blaster. Yeah, so Hassan Ali has to go. Didn't really trouble the score as much. Yeah, 3 off 3, I think it was in the end. It is what it is. You know, as I said, it's a flip of a coin whether he gets you 20 off 10 or whether he gets you a single-digit score like that where he struggles. So, yeah. Very interesting. So Shadab Khan's still in and still doing a very good job. And who's in it is Muhammad Wasim Jr. So he can whack, but as I said, they need to. Shadab Khan needs to hog the strike, absolutely hog it. So Shadab Khan on 81, playing really well, but he needs some help. He's not really getting much. Ben says, what country invented cricket? England. Ironically. Shot. Is it a shot or straight to the man, I think? No, it's not. It's a great shot. Is that 6? It is. What a shot. It was a low full toss. I thought he completely mishit it, but no, he's just picked that up into the. It basically gone over the boundary for 6 over long off, long on. Sorry, even let's have a look. He looks like he missed it badly. Yeah, I mean he flicked it really. It's a flick. It's a bizarre shot, but it's worked. It's a short flick over long on for 6, 84 meters. Big shot from Shadab Khan. Really good. Impressive. Shot again, this time down the ground, and that'll be 4 runs. He is cashing in here, Shadab. This is beautiful. This is really good from Shadab Khan. Absolutely fantastic stuff. $91 or 41. Crazy. Oh, this is a big moment, you feel. 6-4, yeah. 24 of 10 is very doable. Ben says, who do you want to win? I don't mind. I don't care, to be fair. I don't support either. So whatever team, may the best team win. Wow, says Horace. The English, and they used it to help as a tool to help their colonization efforts. I like it. Here you go, running in. Short. Oh, it's pulled in the air. Is that 6 or has that gone? Has that gone all the way? Oh, it's straight to the man. Oh, that should be the game, surely. Surely it's the game. There's no celebration from Roman Raiz, maybe because he played for Islamabad before. Oh, dear. Shadab goes straight to the man. 24 off 10. It's now 24 off 9. After that wicket, surely they're not going to do it now. You just felt that if Shadab stays in and he gets his 100, that's it. It's game over. But that's a huge wicket. And it will be Shadab Khan now. He'll walk off. Oh, no. Islamabad United, they nearly were able to get over the line. But it looks like it's not going to be. It's just not to be. It's not to be. Oh, dear. Yeah, Roman Rai's not celebrating. Shadab Khan walks off. And, So close. Someone says, Fazan says Islamabad. She check the noble, says Fazan Khan. It's no noble. English history is wild, says Ben. You guys ran the world for a long time, lol. Hara says, Shadam, man, you had it. He did so well. I mean, he did it all by himself, though. Just couldn't quite get over the line. It's a great knock. Ben says, what's the biggest cricket scandal in all time? Oh, I don't know. Hara says, he played well, unlucky. Yeah, he played really well. Played really, really well. I thought very inspired knock, just unfortunately not able to be the one to get them over the line. I mean, look, it's still doable, but they've got one wicket in hand. I mean, it's just you just feel that's it. That was the game, right? He stays in, and they probably win. And the way he was striking the ball, he had to go. I mean, he had to go quickly and kind of gamble, and he did. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Flicked into the leg side by Martin de Lange. Good timing, actually, but it'll just be a single. Well, you never know. I mean, maybe Muhammad Wasim Jr. suddenly goes ballistic in the last over. They can. How many balls left? 2, right? So, or 1 left. They can maybe get 2 off the last over. Yeah, look at that. He looks so disappointed, Shadab. The captain, Capitan. Ben says, I got to fly, my man. Gentlemen, thanks for the hospitality. Can't wait for the next tennis one. No, bro, thank you for tuning in and dropping by. 195 for 9. 23 runs off 8 balls here. So, yeah, so 2 balls still to go, right? So if that's the case, surely if you're Martin de Lange, you go, okay, well, let's try and get, if they can even get 3 off the last 2, 20 off the last over, it's not impossible. Oh, God, he tries to, oh, dear, he tries to whack that into the crowd. Martin de Lange, that's probably not the right option. The right option is to try and get Muhammad Wasim Jr. on strike. He backs himself there. He looks quite confident. He wants to try and put it into the stands. The 23 need from 7. Let's have a look. Here we go. Martin de Lange is still on strike. You just feel like he's really wants that big shot. He flicks it into the leg side. They don't run. He says, no, let me do it. He says, I can do this off the last over. 23 need off the last over. Can Muhammad Wasim Jr. Oh, if Muhammad Wasim Jr. does it, oh. Because if a 6 can be hit here, we will have the game on. There wasn't a 6. It was a flick into the leg side. They didn't run. And Muhammad Wasim Jr. tells Martin de Lange, I can do this. He says, I can do this. He says, okay, I can do this, right? He says, I'm going to do this. De Lange, he basically points to him and says, I see you then, okay? I see you. He basically says, okay, fine. It's up to you. You do it then. You said you're the one that can do it. Come on. Make sure you get us over the line. Abdullah says 4-6 or 6-4s. Let's go. Mate, if he does it, it would be one of the best things I've seen in cricket in a very long time, to be honest with you. This is the type of thing that Asif Ali did for us, but he's a specialist finisher, destructive batsman at the end. Yeah. Oh, it's a paddle. That won't be a wide. That'll be a dot ball. That is a very interesting first shot choice. So 23 off 5. Otis Gibson is in the dugout as well. They've got Otis Gibson, Mushtaq Ahmed, and Andy Flower. That is a superstar management team in the dugout, isn't it? It really is. We've got David Woody running in again. Yeah, shifts across, pulls it. That should be 4, no? Oh, he pulled it nicely, but just not quite enough on it. Tries to split the field, so it'll be 2. So 21 off 4. Still doable, isn't it? Yeah, it is. They need 6-4. Well, they need 3 6s on a 3. Yeah, Fazan says Multan has assembled the best management team. I 100% agree. They definitely have. No doubt about that. Best management team by a mile, in my opinion. My humble opinion. 21 off 4 here. Come on, hit a 6. Make it interesting. Make them sweat a little bit. Come on, just make them sweat a little bit. Just like, oh, come on. Just make him sweat. Sweat, sweat, sweat. Abdullah says 5 wides. Come on. Yeah. Arsenal sees their manager, Andy Flower, is their head coach, I think they call it. What's the umpire telling the batsman? What's going on? And Rizwan, let's get on with it. What's the delay? There we go. Daewoo running in. Shifts across his stumps again. Oh, Paul's he's got hit there. Not going to run. Oh, dear. This is, that's it. Game over now. Unless he bowls a no ball, that's it. It's physically impossible. 3 sixes and obviously no ball or wide, and obviously it then makes it possible, but otherwise that's it. It's done. Here, 21 off 3. Oh, he gets cleaned up. David Willey takes his leg stump. It goes flying. Oh, great delivery. Multan Sultans win by 20 runs. Sorry to all you Islamabad fans, but I did say that Multan would win. And at the halfway stage, you guys are like, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. I was like, no, you're not. No, you're not. You guys wish. Faizan says Andy Flower is smiling, so that means it's basically done. Mate, yeah, it is done. A phenomenal effort, to be fair, but just not good enough. And I said it wouldn't be. I think they needed, to be fair, they needed Sterling or Hales as well. Go. Yes, Shadab Khan played a ridiculously good, he played a ridiculously good knock. I mean, 91 off 42 is a great, great effort. But they needed other people to. These 2 starts here killed them. But the fact they didn't go on to get the 30, 40, 50 probably hurt them a huge amount. No one really stuck with him. He had to do it by himself in the end, and it's very hard to do it as one player. You need a supporting act, as Multan had. Right, they had Tim David, and they also had Riley Russo doing it together. Fazan says that's okay. Islamabad United did this to themselves. Well done, Multan. Great win, says Abdullah. Fazan says 1 or 2 good overs with the ball, and it would have been a different story. True. Abdullah says great stream as always. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. I'm going to go as well. Multan win by 20 runs. Fantastic victory in the end. Yeah, great knock from Shadab Khan. Well bowled as well. I thought, if they'd won, he definitely would have got man of the match. Tim David, I'm sure, will get it. Rightly so as well. Fantastic knock from him as well. He batted sublimely, I thought, throughout the whole match. In fact, what did he get? He got 71 off 29. Look at that ridiculous knock. Thanks very much, guys. Stay safe and well. And please remember to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel as well. And I'll see you as well very soon for another PSL watch-along.